Hobby cohort, welcome. It is Monday, which means that it's time for Two Stream Monday. We're going to be getting up to some hijinks here on the Afghanistan map in DCS. Going to be our starter there. And then we'll follow that up here in a little while with some classic games time, playing a truly old school favorite, Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, which was originally released 2011. We're going to be playing the more up-to-date, special edition and everything else. That's some of the more recent releases of Skyrim. But it is an old enough game. An old enough game that kind of fits into the mold. And since we played a lot of the other Elder Scrolls games here on the channel, it seems only fitting to go ahead and play this one. And kind of nerd out a little bit with the lore. We've got Mander waiting on us in Discord, so we're going to be clicking over here in just a moment. And then we will be taking off and being on our way to go knock down some objectives. Just going to round the corner here on the runway real quick before I move everything over so you can see what's going on. It's a little more hands-on, taxiing the F4 around the base. Then I need to actually operate that nose wheel steering. Hello.
Hello.
Alright, everything's looking good on the stream. I am down on the active waiting for takeoff.
I'm gonna start taxiing up your way. That's right. Taxi, right?
Yeah, and try not to overfly any of the already existing circles on your way into the target area.
I have it set to not do that both in and out.
Good call. In the meanwhile, I'm going to try and go towards the suspected base. There's an HQ7 site kind of in that valley. Going to be one of the higher threats here for the region. And we'll see if I can't knock that one out without getting killed. And go from there. (205) taking off Kabul 3-3.
Good. Airspeed's coming alive. 80 knots.
Oh, what am I doing? It's not 3-3 here. It's like 2-8.
100.
$50 knots. Nose is coming up. $200 knots. Sometime today, Jet.
We've got nails 1 o'clock and nails 8 o'clock.
Your flaps coming up. Yeah, I know. You are not wrong in that statement. For a 4-bomb release.
Heads up, I've got nails 11 o'clock.
Actually, I think I'm going to bump that up to a 6-bomb release. I'm going to have to do a little bit of trench running to hit that one. Okay, so while we're kind of climbing out here, let's explain for the folks at home. The target area that I'm going to hit is this little town right through here. I'm going to look to try and strike it east to west and try and use some of these hills here for low cover. My hope is that I can use this hill to protect me from this site and pop up just high enough that I can put the radar on it, get a good positive lock, do the DT release, and hopefully dive down one of these other valleys here to get away from the inevitable counterattack. For today's grand misadventure, I've got a mixture of 12 Mark 82 slick bombs and 4 CPU 87 cluster munitions. Whatever bombs I got left I can use to help Mander out, but Mander's area is this kind of southwest and northeast open field where there's some artillery positions and a lot of infantry, some of which have man pads. Gonna shoot back at him. Target area is kind of us on the other side of this ridge and in the deeper valleys. Which is going to be fun. It'll be great.
Ooh, we are not liking this ASIM loadout.
It's going to be a little heavier on one side.
A little bit.
Okay, that is broadly speaking our road. Heading towards our objective area. want to say it's just over this hill. I got the pipper on.
Arrakis is so beautiful in the morning light.
It is a pretty map.
Okay, captured.
Oh, come on, up and over the hill. Gotta see how we did there on that one. I think I got it.
Okay, nails, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, and nails, 3 o'clock.
I'm perfectly honest, I think I just killed it.
Sweet.
Not enough to give me the little kid's hand clap to tell me that we're, all safe and set.
But enough that it's no longer functioning.
Now, the HQ-7 is, at the very least, very dead.
It ceased to be.
This is an ex-SAM site.
Yeah, she wants to roll over real hard.
Well, yeah, you're super fat on one side. If you got some trim controls bound, you could try and trim it in the opposite direction. Try and level it out. Yep. Yep, that looks really good. Really good and really dead.
Captured.
And they're gonna have another 6 bombs.
Oh, I got nails on our nose, 12 o'clock. And nails, 12 o'clock.
I'm gonna save my cluster bombs for your strike to help you out.
Okay, doke. I'm still getting the waypoint 1 here. I'm almost there. I'm kind of going
This is
up
our
and
5
around,
successful
but
strike on HQ-7 site. Okay, I kind of see the route that you're taking. Yeah, it's a good path. Pay attention to AWACS just in case somebody's up and about.
I haven't heard anything yet.
Dark Star 1-1. Request bogey dope.
But I'm also down in the weeds, so I might be in defilade.
Yep.
Oh, there he is.
Darkstar says nothing new. I was real proud of that trench run. That's a good time. I was a little worried I wouldn't be as capable of doing that one in the F4 versus the F15. It's Razbam just keeps insisting on doing our girl dirty. Actually, it's not Razbam who's doing that. That's a misspeak. That's Eagle Dynamics who's treating our girl bad.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
The Razbam wants to do it right, but they also want to be paid for it.
Steering
And they should.
for diversion.
Every artist who's paid an exposure dies of it.
I gotta save that one. That's a good one.
This is very much an artist-supportive household. Pay your artist. It's one thing if they give you a gift, but if you charge them, or if you get them commissioned on something, pay them. Alright, I am just about due north of your attack point there.
Coming up on waypoint 2. Drop that sucker because I have a feeling I'm gonna be better off without it.
What's that?
I was dropping my empty tank because it just
Oh,
went
yeah.
empty.
Yep. Especially in high and hot land, you don't need to be carrying around the extra weight.
Nope, that was kind of what I'm like. Yep, every little bit I can get, I'm gonna take.
Dark Star 1-1. Request bogey dope.
Fender 205 pushing 268 for next AWACS. I'm gonna go ahead and move to the radio channel 268 and communicate with Wizard,
Wizard 1-1. Request bogey
as
dope.
he's a little more forward deployed, so he'll give us more warning of somebody coming in.
Copy that. Switched over. Up to turn for 3.
About 8 miles away.
Oh, I'm showing nails 11 o'clock.
Eight miles away and abreast of your position. Trying to get good eyes on it here. And I think it might be in this valley, and I can't quite see.
Oh, we got mud 1 o'clock. Hawk.
Oh, I got one coming in hot on me.
How far?
And he's cold. 2,300 or 270 at 25,000.
No, yeah, he's long ways off.
Yeah, I think he's just flying pattern because he turned cold.
Okay, it's literally right out the window from me. And I believe that is... That's it there. Shit, I lost a lot of altitude in that.
Bombs away.
Ooh. So we're gonna be short.
I'm afraid of that.
Right idea, but a little bit short. But Bamyan's not far if you want to try landing there. Try and give these guys a dusting with some cluster munitions. It's not going to kill all of them.
On that run, I probably could throw BKs in there, to be honest.
You probably could if you come from specific sides, but your release angles they're going to be where things really start.
If I come from that same approach, I think I could get them. Because I got big, like I come right over that hill, they'd go right in there. Problem is I can't get. I'd have been fine if I was at normal altitude.
Captured. Roger.
The problem is that I can't get up. I can't get the speed high enough to launch it in there.
Captured.
Well, that was close.
Don't get yourself.
Oh, no. They shot a SAM back up at me and I got away from it.
Wilco.
I gave him a dusting and I took out some infantry, but that is about the best I could manage on that. Part of me wants to try and land at Bamyan, but the rest of me knows that that is a very, very stupid idea. For me. Like, I don't...
Yeah.
I do not possess enough go juice with a heavy bomb load to be able to get off from that runway.
To be honest with you, I'm not sure I want to test it in this high heat and altitude.
Alright, well.
We've got traffic at our 1 o'clock.
I would recommend that we return to base then and try and stick to the hills. And stay low.
Say less.
Yes, sir. Steering set in TGT-1. Yes, sir. Steering set for diversion.
Oh, I haven't had my radar go off once this entire time.
No, the RWR.
Yeah.
It's amazing what putting a bunch of mountains between you and the target area can do.
Normally it's ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling all the whole way there and back.
Well, some of that is, you know, the lack of SA2s on this one. Because for whatever reason, they love to hold on to people forever.
I see you. Dude, I'm like 50 miles away. I still see you.
I see you and I'm going to kill you if you get any closer. Bro, you couldn't hit me until I got to like 25 miles, and even then you need like perfect conditions and for me to not to pay attention. I probably get duded now. Actually, maybe not.
Heads up, Nails, 6 o'clock. And, Nails, 6 o'clock.
One of the other things you can do, especially when you're trying to, you know, hide from man pads and all that, make note of where the sun's at and fly into it on your way out.
Yeah.
Because infrared missiles love the forbidden heat source that's 93 million miles out of its range.
I mean, it's the hottest thing it can find.
Mm-hmm.
We have a new bogey. Left 5 degrees, 1 mile, 10,500.
So how safe do you feel?
IFF is good. That's a friendly.
How safe do you feel flying at 10,000 feet?
I'm okay.
That's where you are right now.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I've flown at 10,000 feet before. It's just a matter of the ground isn't usually this close to it.
That's very true. Try not to lose you in my canopy frame. Which is not your fault, my frame is fat.
Oh, we got some beeps coming.
Probably a couple from the defenders down at our air base.
Yeah.
And one right off your ass, because it's going to be the F4's radar.
Oh, I'm not picking that one up at the moment. I think I have before.
That's a lock warning from me.
I got nothing.
Really?
It doesn't detect air to air.
It does.
Well, ish. No, the only thing I got is in front of me.
I'm not going to worry about that anymore because we're close to home. We just overflew our airbase.
I know, I'm turning around.
Okay. Well,
I fly over, I extend out, I come back.
good. Good.
I fly over to see where the hell it is, and then I make a big circle and come back so I can bleed off airspeed.
Just don't bleed off so much you cause a compressor stall.
I've got nails 4 o'clock.
I lost sight of where the damn thing is. Oop, over there.
Alright, seats up.
New bogey. Right 35. 4 miles. 7,000. No friend returns. Bogey is hostile.
Jester, I'm going to go out on a limb there and say that that's probably my vegan friend and you just mis-ID'd him. And if I'm wrong, I'll get shot about it later.
I am down and clear.
Oof.
And, oh, nails.
A little hard
8
at the
o'clock.
mains.
And, nails, 8 o'clock. Nails on our nose, 12 o'clock. Heads up, nails, 12 o'clock.
There you go. Sad, rattly as that was. Should be in good shape. Alright, let's get the seat lowered. I think that's you.
It's the frags I want, right? Those are the one. The heat bomblets are the ones that are crap, right?
Heat's the one you want. Heat has the bigger boom.
Okay. I'm trying to remember which one was the good one and which one was the bad one.
The HE should have the bigger boom, but it does not. A little more explosive influence out of the heat rounds there on us. And while I've thinned out some of the man pads down there, they are, there's still at least one because he took a shot at me on my way out the door. Taxi on closer to the active side of the runway and I'll rearm.
Did I come in on the wrong side?
No, you came in right.
Okay.
You always want to be flying into the wind when you take off and land, especially in high and hot, happy fun time like we have here.
Yeah.
I wonder where Jolly disappeared to. He's still here. He got some ground kills.
I'm gonna get
Type to him real quick.
get risky here and try this without the countermeasures pod and see how they. So I think I can hit him from far enough away that I shouldn't need it. I know, famous last words, but
Hey, you're trying things out. You're trying to learn what works for your airframe here. That's what it's all about.
because that sucker is she heavy.
Yes. Especially when you got a lightweight CM pod on one side and then your bombs on the other. But did it work with 3 pylons?
Yeah.
Oh, well, hot damn. If you can,
I mean, if
you,
the bombs came off,
they did. They absolutely
then it
did.
worked.
The biggest thing with it is that they kind of came off in a fan. Because he pretty much started leaning harder and harder to one side as he pulled up.
So it'll work, kind of.
Well, I mean, it'll work, but you have to trim out the airframe.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I did. It's just there's only so much I can do.
Right.
All right, here we go. See what these BKs can do.
I'm rolling to a stop now. Don't forget to update your alignment while you're here.
I did. That was the first thing I did. Well, actually, the first thing I did was request the rearm refuel, and then I updated my alignment.
Hmm. Cluster bombs were nice, but I think I'm gonna go with more Mark 82s.
I'm giving the BK because I'll have it my way.
In fact, we'll even go with Snake Eyes on my inners and Slicks on my outers.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
Sounds pretty slick.
Mm-hmm.
Copy.
Now it's got to wait a week on gas to get in the jet.
Yeah, this is what I like about the Vigan. Like my startups, my rearms, my whatever else. Like I am up and down fast.
Yep. It's actually not going to be too bad. I still had 6,000 pounds on board. But the F4, as the fuel tanks fill up, that last feeder tank slows way down on the fuel transfer.
Oh, I bet. I mean that's the trade-off. Is it's either you've got staying power or you can get up and down real fast. It's
Mm-hmm.
you get one or the other. I can't stay there. I'm in and out, but I'll be back in a flash.
I'm just glad your engine's not just, compressor stalling and dying.
I haven't had an issue yet.
Knock on wood.
Yeah, I just say now I will.
This will be the flight where you take off, you make it about 15 feet
Bang.
off the runway, bang, 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 and down it goes.
That would be my luck.
No pressure when watch your takeoff. Got nothing else going on. We'll check in with Charlie in a minute too.
BKs are about the same weight, so I shouldn't have too much trouble here. It's a long runway for me, so
You need it though.
yeah.
I just kind of imagine the Vigan as like a Saint Bernard out in the, middle of freaking Afghanistan, just panting to high heaven.
It's so damn hot.
This is way, way, way too high and way, way, way too warm. Oh, look at that. Jolly's rocking a couple GBU-12s and some Zunis. And looks like a sidearm, 2 sidearms.
It could also be the wind, because even now I'm kind of rolling a little bit.
You have to reset your trim. Yeah, the wind will play a little bit of a part. And again, just pay attention to the AWACS, because we might have friends showing up.
Well, right now they're 25,000.
That's their altitude. It'd be the number right before that.
260.
260 nautical miles or kilometers, I think, is the one that it gives you.
300.
The big thing, especially in your case, is that not every aircraft that comes into the fight are jet fighters for, you know, the purposes of engaging other airplanes. Some of them are attackers. And the attackers you can get behind and give them a sidewinder. Just try and catch them when they're not pissing out a giant amount of flares, and you should be fine.
Mm-hmm.
How are we looking? 11,700 pounds, almost 800, so we're almost there.
Roger. Steering set for diversion. Wilco. Steering set for diversion. Copy that. Okay, buddy. Realignment complete. Refueling complete.
Alright, rearmed. Make my way downtown, rolling slow, 'cause I'm fat and I'm on the ground. This plane is very heavy. Alright, J79s, let's go.
Looks like we got an E90.
Engine's good. Airspeed off the peg.
Always nice to have E90 up in a boot.
80 knots. Speed 100.
$150. Nose coming up. Wheels have left the ground.
Being said, with these mountains, this is prime Viking territory.
Hey, I'm glad you're digging it. It's really, it really does let you close in for the knife fight, and at the same time, all of the weapons that they have at their disposal are also built for the knife fight.
Yeah.
That's a lot of quick reaction stuff. But you should be close enough to your target just about every time to just visually identify it.
Assuming you've got the seconds to do it.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Oh, there we go.
Hey, killed the insurgent base. Good job, Jolly.
I stalled for a second. I was like, oh no. I should say I lagged for a second.
Yep.
I did not have a bang bang.
Hello there, Maslow. Welcome to the channel. Thank Charlie in some text there for his contributions to the mission.
Heads up, I've got nails, 11 o'clock.
So far, so good. It's been a good day.
Well, they are closing in on me here a little bit. I'm at 180.
Roger.
I think there's two of them because there's another one at 220.
Oh, there's definitely multiple groups moving in.
And another at 250.
I am moving as fast as my very draggy airframe will let me. While still having the gas to do something about it when I get there. Today, Maslow, I'm in the F4 Phantom 2. Flying around on Afghanistan, the mission that I've put together. Got a few of the folks from Pantheon up and flying. Of course, don't have any on the radio at the moment.
And nails, 12 o'clock.
Not gonna be much good out here.
I mean, it might if we were up a little higher. Oh, I was alive for the very end of this aircraft's career. But, at least in U.S. service. That said, I'd rather be flying the Strike Eagle. I'm looking forward to that Cold War Germany map. That's gonna be yeah. That's one that I'm gonna build for 1980s arms limits, just out the gate. Really kind of make it like super F4 centric.
That is gonna be quintessential Vigan territory.
Yes, it's. I mean, between it and Kola, like that's kind of exactly where it thought it was gonna fight.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what if the Soviet Union just rolls out all its armor through the Fulda Gap or across the Kola Peninsula? What are we going to do about it? Launch rockets and then land and launch more rockets and then land and then launch more rockets and then land. We will fight them from the motorways, from the road basins, from the bicycle trails. Okay.
The hills are alive with the sound of brrr.
I'm going to push further north and try and come at it the way that I did before. So I'm going to be several minutes behind you for time on target.
Yep.
So pay attention to what's going on down there. Try not to get hit by any man pads.
That's the plan. And the goal.
We've got nails, 9 o'clock.
Yeah, Cold War Germany, once that map is out and about, which supposedly it's going to be this month.
Ooh.
You might see it before the end of this month. They've been posting a lot of videos up about it, and I've, the ones that I've looked at, I've made the comment to some of the folks before that it's hard to tell where Arma 3 ends and DCS begins. That's the kind of quality, but at DCS's scale that we're getting out of that map. Like, it's the same folks that built Syria who are putting that one together, if I understand it correctly. Should be a very highly detailed, just really solid map, even right out the gate.
That's good. The series is a quality map.
Mm-hmm. That's, you know, when...
Because most of them are quality maps. It was kind of the early ones that are sort of...
Well, yeah, because you've got Caucasus that had its first iteration all the way back in, like, 99. Like, the Caucasus in that particular region with almost exactly that map has been what we've been using since Flanker 2.0.
Mm-hmm.
And then lock-on modern air combat, and then DCS A10 tank killer and all that. And then the Nevada map is also old, and we saw that on the stream Saturday, where I did some compare and contrast between this one and the NTTR. As the texture resolution is definitely showing signs of age there on the older maps. And even though Persian Gulf got the newer lightering engine, it's you know, it's still starting to show signs of age too. All right, go ahead and track out here to the west. We'll get ready to do north to south over the top of that point once we find it. Get a little bit of altitude here. Now I can put it on the autopilot and watch you for a minute. Syria, Kola Peninsula. I've not looked at Iraq yet, especially because it's, you know, only half a map. And even Afghanistan, even though we got it early on, I didn't do anything with it until they released at least another third of it, which is why we're here. Okay, AP set.
I'm concerned by this one at 150 hot.
Radio check 268. Radio check 268.
Heads up, I've got nails 11 o'clock and nails 12 o'clock.
Radio check 268. There go your BKs.
They sure are.
And there goes your rollout. Should we get to watch these for a minute? Heard somebody's sonic boom. You just crossed Mach 1 on the way out the door?
I possibly did.
Here they come. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, there we go. They're popping. Oh, they're popping right on top of that.
That's what I thought.
Oh, man. This is going to be good. Might have to clip this one for stream. Right in the middle of the zone. Parachutes drifted them just a little bit outside of it, but you did rake some vehicles and cause them to disperse. So you killed something down there.
Sweet. Wind might have gotten them a little bit.
They did, yeah. If you would have aimed a little bit more to the left with them, not by much, but that might have did it. It said though, you gave me a hell of a marker to look for.
Good.
Do 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 do. Far away am I? 17 miles, alright. Pushing. Beacons are lit.
Wizard 1-1. Request bogey dope.
Oh shit. Alright, this is gonna be fun. Setting ripple to everything. And
Hopefully
fuse is set to nose only.
Hoping it took out a few of the man pads down there at least.
Probably. That should be it there. Yep, that's definitely something on fire.
Alright, those are some nails, 2 o'clock, and nails, 2 o'clock. Captured.
Ripple, yes. I'm GTing the F out.
Hey!
Heads up, new bogey. Left 15, 6 miles, 8,500. New bogey, left 25 miles, 10,500.
Wizard 1-1.
We've
Request
got a
bogey dope.
bandit, SU-25, 11 o'clock, 4 miles, could be hostile, no IFF.
Oh, fantastic.
Jesus, AWACS, calm down. What the hell?
Copy that.
Just stream a text.
Fox 1. And Fox 1 again. That might be tracking him. Yeah, it's not.
Two.
Have that one then, Fox 2.
He's at our 12 o'clock.
Tanks jettisoned.
He's right in front of you.
I know, Jester, thank you.
That's the enemy.
Basically.
They're shooting at us. You don't say, Jester.
Just can't quite get the angle on him just yet. Oh, this will get him. Fox 2.
We're on a 6. Good job.
That's a hit. And he's out. Splash Bandit.
He's at our 1 o'clock.
No, he's dead, Jester.
Shot right too.
He's dead and going down.
3 o'clock. 3
He's
o'clock now.
death spiraling out, and his parachute is drifting downwards.
Target lost. Okay, back to normal scan. You got it. Steering set in TGT-1.
Okay. Mr. AWACS.
Wizard 1-1. Request bogey dope.
Okay, 120 miles out. That is better news. Sad that the sparrows didn't track, but not unexpected.
It's a sparrow.
Nails 5 o'clock. And,
Well, it's less that it's a
nails
sparrow and more
5
that it's the
o'clock.
F4's radar, which is, you get everything with the F4's radar.
Back to regular scan.
Which sounds like it would be kind of nice and helpful, but I get every false echo from every mountaintop that I can see, which is not always ideal.
Yeah.
Suboptimal, as the kids would say. That said, I had targets that were 18 miles away from me or so when I was making the attack on that artillery piece.
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't be surprised if we've got other cap fighters that are kind of working through the area now.
Well, I am RTB.
Yep, I'm on my way there too. About 44 miles out.
About 25 kilometers.
Radio check 268. There's definitely 2 people connected other than me to 268.
I can tell you right now, I can't hear you. But I'm in defilade, so.
Yes. Deflawed. Deflate kind of sounds like it'd be a fun DJ handle. Just the way it rolls off the tongue. Yep, hiding behind the mix tables now is DJ Deflade. Radio check 268.
Now I hear you.
Well, yeah, I picked up another 15,000 feet. Coming at you live from over the tops of mountains. More problematically, though, E90 can't hear me.
Well, that sounds like a personal problem to me.
Sure, yeah. That's it. Okay, I'm up tack and steering. And we're about 20 miles away. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on all the lights and make it look pretty.
Nails on our nose, 12 o'clock.
I think we blew out some gear on that one.
7 miles. I'm gonna roll right into the downwind there for it.
Yeah, I think I bent some gear.
Don't do that. You need those.
Yeah, I'm down now. That's the important part. Coming in a little hard. I'm surprised they didn't do it on the last one.
Little things that go bonk in the night. It's a vegan landing at night on the runway. Alright, some friendship flares. Which one of the future iterations of this map, I might have to randomize somebody hanging out in town with a man pad. That was a very real concern for the Soviets.
Yeah.
Like they got to a point where they would use Mi-24s flying alongside of their long, their big IL-76 cargo transports and things.
Mm-hmm.
And their whole job was to just kick out flares and take machine gun fire while the aircraft was coming in to land. Because, the Mujahideen would park themselves along the flight paths.
I mean, it's not a bad strategy.
Because that's when those aircraft are the most vulnerable.
Heads up, new bogey. Right 10, 2 miles, 6,000.
No, we're gonna come in
I think I popped a few tires.
come in super flat, but I think we'll be okay. I didn't bump the seat up at all on that one either. Good chute deployment. Not a word out of Jester either. I'm going to park up here next to this other fine Heatblur product. Yeah, you got a little bit of a lean going on to your left side.
A little bit. I think it's just because the tires on that side are popped. The landing gear looked okay.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
Look at that Swedish man. Staring at the top left corner of his frame.
Chester's like, what are we doing? It's all twitchy and nervous.
Mm-hmm. Take a screenshot of it. Boop. Drop that one in the Discord at some point. 2 for 2 and survive sortie today, sir.
Yep.
There we go. Pro Gamer screenshots on Pantheon's Discord. There we go. Yeah, 9,850 pounds. And 10,000, the struggle bus begins. Alright, so got about an hour or so. It's enough time for another sortie.
Yeah.
Well, we killed that place. It's up to you, and it's a little more dangerous, but the unrelated stronghold, which is Victor Delta 05, the southern waypoint in that area. It's in a valley, but that whole town that you can see there, around that circle, where it tapers on either point, north and south.
Hang on, I'm looking. Not the medvac mission, is it?
No, not the medevac. You want to look north of that. Victor Delta
Unrelated
05.
stronghold?
Unrelated stronghold, that one, yeah. There are gun platforms in there and an SA-9. And of course, the manest of pads. And some other light armor and things like that, like infantry fighting vehicles, that kind of deal. We can go hit that.
Yeah.
Just be careful on your exit downrange, because if you go to the scouting area that's south of that, there's a lot of scattered man pads in that large town area.
No, we don't want that. close to that.
Don't forget to update your data cartridge.
Yeah, I gotta update all my waypoints here in a sec.
Canopy down and locked, lights out, and stripes aligned.
Rearming complete.
Alright, I'm rearmed and ready to rock and roll.
I will be here shortly.
Alright. Quick little shot of Dr. Pepper.
Roger. Steering set for diversion. Wilco.
Oh,
Okay, buddy. Realignment complete.
this situation. Yes, who that's warning.
We'll say, and as far as Cold War aircraft go for me, like the classic workhorses, because technically speaking, the Strike Eagle fits the bill for the late Cold War. I definitely would rank the Phantom as probably my number 2 aircraft for overall appearance, and the plane looks like it wants to go out and kill somebody.
It does.
As compared to a lot of the much more modern aircraft that look like they want to invite you glamping. Yeah, I heard.
I remember to do my QFE here, because then we're not going to have a good time with it, right? Pull you out. I just say that, but I don't trust you.
Radio check 268.
Loud and clear on 268.
Yeah, radio works a lot better when you're not 300 miles away.
That is the word on the street. I shot down one Su-25 kind of near Bamyan, but I had AWACS calls for closer aircraft while I was out there too.
Roger, I've got bombs on board now. Do you want me to outfit for cap only?
Kind of up to you there on that one.
Got 1 Phoenix and 2 Sidewinders. I tried to go against a flight of MiG-29s with the gun only, and that did not work.
Fulcrum's gonna fulcrum. And put that one on a bumper sticker. Fulcrum's gonna fulcrum, Pilum 2025.
That was one of the quotes in 2025.
It sure is.
ready, taxi.
AWACS just called aircraft within 50 miles of Bamyan, or not Bamyan, but Kabul.
Yeah, I don't like that. That a little too close.
I mean, if they get close enough, the NASMs will take a shot at them, but I kind of don't want to fly out of here under that.
No.
.205 is at the hold short for Kabul. Put it this way, at least I don't want to take off in that one by myself.
Oh, I see. You just want a bullet stopper out.
Yeah, but, you know, of the 3 Heapler products we have rolling down the runway here, it's the Tomcat who's going to be voted most likely to get shot by a missile.
You're not wrong.
I would rather it not be either one of us carrying a whole bucket load of bombs.
I'm gonna hold. You went all the way down there, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm a little heavy. Need all the runway space I can get.
That's fair.
That's
No,
it.
he's coming. I'm gonna scooch over so he can.
You just cross it. And combine, end up behind me. Oh, I don't want a picture call. That was wrong. Don't answer that, AWACS.
Wizard 1-1. Request bogey dope.
.241 for 60 miles. 2 for 1.
Leaving, but still, he's a little. He could easily turn back around.
241 for 60 is going to put him just south of the overall objective area.
Yeah, I don't like that. No, sir, I don't like it. Why does this taxiway cross a helipad?
Why not?
No.
Yeah, it's just they don't direct you to drive on it when there's a helicopter actually using it.
I would hope not. I mean, I know this is a crazy part of the world, but oh no, that was just a weird juxtaposition. It looked like you were carrying the windsock with you for a second.
I need to know how fast the wind is. It's very very important for me to have that knowledge while I'm up and about. 205 taking off runway 28. Here we go.
Engine's good. Airspeed's coming on. 80 knots. There's 100. Nails, 8 o'clock.
Come on, double ugly, let's go.
Nails, 8 o'clock.
Gear coming up. Flaps coming up.
This is runway 29, right?
Sure, 2829, whatever. Northwest.
Thunder 88, taking off on runway 29.
Oh, jolly. Sometimes you get the bear, sometimes the bear gets you.
21 taking after 29. Parts rhythm.
I'm showing Nails 10 o'clock. And, oh, Nails 10 o'clock.
Forget, is the SA6 the Cub or the Buck? It's one of the two. We'll look that up real quick. SA6. Cub. Yeah, there we go. So I can make this joke now. Jolly got run over by the Cub Scouts. They're working very diligently on their crew serve merit badge.
I mean, it doesn't really matter which one you pick. The Cubs, the Bears, they lose all the time.
Oh, Jolly deserved. I earned that one. In my defense, though, many is the time I've been shot by an SA-6 on Afghanistan, so there's that. Usually while doing something foolish or stupid. That's generally when that happens.
Yeah?
Heads up, Nails, 6 o'clock.
Alrighty, 90. Sounds like we got party favors about 70 miles away from us. Enjoy the night, Jolly. Glad we can come up and fly even when we were working the two different zones. Gentleman and the Scholar, that one.
It's good people.
Okay, Rebel 4.
Ooh, he has turned hot to me. I don't like that.
And just remember your mountainous terrain flying there.
Yep. I'm going to use that to my advantage.
Heads up, I've got Nails, 11 o'clock. And, oh, Nails,
I'm fairly
11
certain
o'clock.
he's tracking me.
Well, if you want to stick low to the hills there.
That is, I cannot get any lower.
Oh, buddy, I mean, you're at 11,000 feet, though. No, I'm kidding. I know the score. Just saying, E90's behind you a short distance, so if you needed to, like...
In the mountain.
Yeah. You know, if you wanted to run, like, up a valley real quick, and change your direction a couple of times and kind of do like a large S turn or something like that, you can get
I'm not
E90 out in
picking
front
him
of
up. I've been kind of bouncing up and down the hills here, so if he's trying to find me, he's gonna have a tough time with it.
you. All right, cool.
Like, I got him. I lost him. I got him. I lost him.
And TP him a wigwam, and TP him a wigwam. I said, relax, man, you're too tense. Oh, there's a trip in the flashback machine for old Alliance humor.
Well, they promised I'm bleeding off airspeed a lot faster than I'd care to.
Doing almost 350 knots here, but it doesn't feel like I'm moving all that fast.
I think I might have lost him. That being said, I'm gonna stay down here.
Box 3 is 25.
Yep, E90 shot at him.
Good. Give him something else to think about.
It said it's a Phoenix, and it appears to be flying almost straight at a hill. It's still on fire. Ooh, oh, there's the SU-25. Down it goes. Good kill.
He's good at that.
He is.
Heads up, I've got nails 11 o'clock. And nails 11
Nice work.
o'clock.
Pilot eyes.
I mean, I like to razz him a little bit when he says things like, you know, I'm 20 miles away, I'll be there soon, I'm just finishing my alignment, while I'm in the middle of a dogfight.
Yes.
But he is one of the stronger F-14 drivers we have, for air-to-air especially.
Oh, for sure. That man has done some magical things.
Mm-hmm. I enjoyed flying that one for a while, I really did. Wasn't a...
Watched it.
There he goes. Got the fangs out. Like, if you're flying the F-14 and you don't bring it back to the carrier deck and look at your G limiter and see it pegged at like 12.5 or 13, where you're really flying the Tomcat.
You're saying the Tomcat likes to be pegged?
No, that is not what I said at all. Those were not the words. Uh-oh, I've got some advanced fighters scanning me there to my left.
Wizard 1-1.
Better you than me?
Request bogey dope.
Ooh, there's another one at 70. I don't like that one.
228 for 70, yeah. I think he might be chasing me.
Wizard 1-1.
Man, you got one trying to intercept you.
Yeah, I'm picking up his radar.
Type F5.
No, an F5's not the worst. You might be able to win a dogfight against an F5.
I'd rather not.
I understand what you'd rather. But, we don't always get to fight the fights that we, would rather. Okay. Let's search for the zone.
No, I don't like that. I think he's got me. Something's locking me.
7 miles.
Ah! Yep, I'm dead.
Okay, captured.
Oh, that's not the trench run I wanted. But it's the one I'm gonna get.
Got it.
I seen him coming. I was trying to get behind a hill, but he got me first.
I could be in trouble. I have to hurry the hell up with this. Okay, all but center line. Nose fusing. Drop everything.
Alright, well, you still up.
Yep.
Yep,
got
he's
fighters
coming
near
for
me.
you.
There's a lot. All I have.
We've got a bandit. MiG-29, 12 o'clock. 3 miles. Missile, 10 o'clock.
This is gonna suck. It's gonna suck a lot. I'm never gonna make that turn.
Nails, 5 o'clock. And nails, 5 o'clock.
Oh, but he is.
Missile, 11 o'clock. I think that's good.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yep. Yep, nope. That's about how a fight with a Fulcrum should have gone. Oh, they shot a SAM at me too in the middle of all that. That's fantastic. Yeah, it's a little rough.
Ooh. Bye, E90.
All right, let's see if it actually saved attack view for that one, or if I got to try and figure out why attack view broke itself. No, it's doing the same thing where it's only grabbing like the first minute and then it stops. That's sad. I'll have to grab that off the server and then fix that on my own. But given the flight distances there, I think that's probably a good place to pin that one.
Why I didn't reslot. I was like, yeah.
But no, all in all, though, those was a good couple sorties that we had. The last one was going to be a little rough because a lot of those jets don't spawn until after about an hour's worth of flight time.
If I get killed from air to air, I don't feel disappointed by that, because that's honestly in an air to air fight, like if I lose that fight, that's kind of how that should go, really. I mean, don't get me wrong, I will take the win if I manage to, but like realistically speaking, I'm not there for a dogfight.
No, but that's still something that we can work on with it, just in case you happen to get into like a defensive situation, because that's really it's one of the next steps,
It is.
in the evolution of Mander the fighter pilot.
It is.
So I think what I'm going to do then is I'm going to take a very short break, grab myself a drink, and stretch out my legs a little bit, and then we will get on into our classic games portion of the stream. So hang tight, folks, and we will be back somewhat shortly. Probably about 5 minutes or so is what we're looking at for this break. As I was saying, sort things out, make a cup of coffee, and then get settled in, do some older school Skype things. Okay, greetings, Mutsara. Let's go ahead and get things situated as we get things changed around for the next segment of our games for this evening. As we go back to a classic from 2011. And we will begin a new playthrough of Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. I had given some thought to just kind of grabbing a character that I've been playing with here the last week or so, because this is one of my all-time favorite games and all-time favorite franchises. And there'd be nothing wrong with that, except that through course of play I have really kind of pushed their level up a little bit, and I think we're missing a lot of the meat and taters of what we could possibly do for the stream. So, with that, we're going to go ahead and start a new character. And I know folks have probably seen it before, but we're going to go ahead and simmer down here for the intro.
Finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right? Walked right into that Imperial ambush, same as us. And that thief over there.
Damn you Stormcloaks. Skyrim was fine until you came along. Empire was nice and lazy. If they hadn't been looking for you, could have stolen that horse and been halfway to Hammerfell. You there, you and me, we shouldn't be here. It's these Stormcloaks the Empire wants.
We're all brothers and sisters in binds now.
Shut up back there.
What's wrong with him, huh?
Watch your tongue. You're speaking to Ulfric Stormcloak, the true High King.
Ulfric? The Jarl of Windhelm? You're the leader of the rebellion. What if they captured you? Oh gods, where are they taking us?
I don't know where we're going, but Sovngarde awaits.
No, this can't be happening. This isn't happening.
Hey, what village are you from, horse thief?
Why do you care?
A Nord's last thoughts should be of home.
Rorikstead. I'm from Rorikstead.
General Tullius, sir. The headsman is waiting.
Good. Let's get this over with.
Sure. Mara, Debella, Kinnereth, Akatosh, Divines, please help me.
Mutsara, you missed the three most important that we're going to save you.
Look at him.
Boethia, Mephala, and
Tullius,
Azura.
the military governor. And it looks like the Thalmor are with him. Damn elves. I bet they had something to do with this. This is Helgen. I used to be sweet on a girl from here. Wonder if Vilod is still making that mead with juniper berries mixed in. Funny. When I was a boy, Imperial walls and towers used to make me feel so safe.
Who are they, Dad? Where are they going?
To go inside the town.
Why? I want to watch the soldiers.
Inside the house. Now.
Oh, Claudia Christian.
Stopping.
Why do you think? End of the line.
Talk to me, Commander Ivanova.
Let's go. Shouldn't keep the gods waiting for us.
No, wait, we're not rebels.
Face your death with some courage, thief.
You've got to tell them we weren't with you. This is a mistake.
Step towards the block when we call your name. One at a time.
Empire loves their damn lists.
Ulfric Stormcloak, Jarl of Windhelm.
It has been an honor, Jarl Ulfric.
You talk too much, Sarah.
Off of Riverwood. Lokir of Rorikstead.
No, I'm not a rebel. You can't do this.
Halt!
You're not gonna kill me.
Archers! Anyone else feel like running?
Wait. You there. Step forward. Who are you?
Definitely not a Nord. Especially if you've been listening for the last handful of minutes, there's really only one option. And if you've seen some of the last playthroughs we've had on the stream, or on the YouTube channel at this point, we've played Dunmer characters all the way through. We've had characters from the Venom family of House Redoran, we've had some from House Induro, we've had some from just about every house except House Fallen Merchants, who are no longer a great house by this point in the Elder Scrolls storyline. So I think we're probably going to go with a heavy armor sword and board type. But he's definitely going to be a dark elf. Let's see, he's going to be a heavy armor type. Let's give him a little bit of muscularity to him. We really don't need the dress farmer's tan there. Let's go with charcoal there in the middle. War paint's kind of fun. Let's see what kind of options we can play with here. Yeah, I like that one. That'll work. Kind of okay with a lot of the others there. That looks high more than sinister. We're not going to do that. There we go. That's appropriately roll a social challenge angry. And fine with the color. Height's fine. Eye shadow and eye tint, no thank you. Need that bleeding off into my own eyes wearing a helmet. Brow's fine. Yeah, I'll just go with that for the mouth. That's fine too. There we go. That'll work. Go with some of the classics here for the Dunmer. Works for me, and now we gotta pick a name. As we get menacingly looked at, peeking behind the letterbox that is the name menu. Nope, I'm definitely not going to pick someone representative of any of the Lend-Lease houses. I think we we'll go with
Another refugee? Gods really have abandoned your people, Dark Elf.
we have a couple options here really with this because I do enjoy the nerdy lore dump.
He goes to the block.
By your orders, Captain.
And if that's what you want to hear, then by all means I'll be more than happy to talk about how Skyrim
Prisoner.
is different from the rest of the Elder Scrolls games that we've seen so far, in that this one takes place in the 4th era, which is the chronologically most modern.
Ulfric Stormcloak.
Or we can kind of roll through the eyes of the character themselves.
But a hero doesn't use
I'm not going to give you the Ashlander farmers or Ashmelander coal miners lung for the gravelly voice of the Dunmer is supposed to have, especially given the events of the Red Year and Red Mountain blowing up and all of that.
What was that?
It's nothing. Carry on.
Yes, General Tullius. Give them their last.
But I'll leave that up to you guys, so if you have an opinion on that matter, put it in chat.
Blessings of the 8 divines.
And as we get out of the tutorial zone,
Let's get this over.
which I will be kind of barreling through, we'll start playing it out as we get to that point.
Come on! I haven't got all morning. My ancestors are smiling at me, Imperials. Can you say the same?
You Imperial bastards!
Justice!
Death to the Stormcloaks!
As fearless in death as he was in life.
Next, the Dark Elf!
Here it is again. Did you hear that?
I said, next prisoner!
To the block, prisoner. Nice and easy.
What in oblivion is that?
Sentries, what do you see?
It's in the clouds!
Alright, here goes the Song of Storms, or Shadow Storms rather. And get ready for the power sprint.
This way! Yarn, what is that thing?
Think Dunmer are made of asbestos.
Get over here! Now! That boy, you're doing great.
Excuse me. Beekeeping.
We're escaping them.
Looks like we're the only ones who made it. Was that really a dragon? To bring us at the end times? We should keep moving. Come here. Let me see if I can get those bindings off. There you go. Take a look around. There should be plenty of gear to choose from. I'm going to see if I can find something for these burn. Got to be a sword or two in one of these chests. Look around. I get that armor on. Get that sword if you swear. These two. Let's keep moving. That thing is still out there.
Okay. Get through the tutorial.
Hear that? Stormcloaks. Maybe we can reason with them.
No, that didn't take long to get a cinematic kill.
Get that door open.
What you want?
Optional, search the barrel for very essential potions. We're also going to need food. Food will be muy importante to the survival. Alright.
Done then? This way.
Oh, I don't want to favorite the light armor. That's... There we go. So yeah, we can either do this as a crazy lore dump as we travel along. Try and do something more through the eyes of this particular Dunmer.
Need these. Come on.
Roleplay it through.
You fellows happened along just in time. These boys seemed a bit...
Alright, Iron Shield. That is more my speed. Sooner I can replace all of this
Don't you
light armor nonsense, the better.
know what's going on? A dragon is attacking Helga.
A dragon. Please, don't make up nonsense. Although, come to think of it,
Don't worry, Mr. Magic Man, I will get your loot out of here.
coming from over there.
Come with us. We need to get out of here.
You have no authority over me, boy.
Didn't you hear me? I said the keep is under attack.
Sure, take all my...
Grab what you can and let's go.
Hagvar, I like you and all, I really do. But, you're doing 25 and a 45, and I can't be about that life right now. While we get through the tutorial.
Where in Oblivion are we supposed to go? Where's the way out?
Just give me a minute.
Take your arrows and your bow. Take your arrows as well. Two cinematic kills here. Just in this tutorial. Okay, it behooves me to say at this particular point that if folks have a spider phobia, there are parts of Skyrim which I apologize for, just in advance. The room ahead of me is one of them, and I'm going to try and disclaim some of those things. And roll with the punches on there. And yeah, I think we can manage that, Ihorn. How grand of you to be here, Imperial. On time as always. The third era called it, wishes its emperor to return.
This looks like the way out. I was starting to wonder if
We are going to be overweight and slow by the time we get outside.
we'll make it.
Yeah, 150 pounds is going to be a little rough.
Wait.
I think what I'm going to do for the moment is I'm going to turn off survival mode just for now until we get to Helgen. Okay, let's try that again, game. Nope. Alright, great. Alright, we'll just turn that on and leave it on then, I guess.
Looks like he's gone for good this time. I don't think we should stick around to see if he comes back. The closest town from here is Riverwood. My uncle's the blacksmith there. I'm sure he'd help you out. It's probably best if we split up. Good luck. I wouldn't have made it without your help today.
The Imperials can say that about Dunmer Society quite a bit there, can't they? You wouldn't have made it without our help. You're welcome. Annoying swit.
Listen, you should go to Solitude and join up with the Imperial Legion. You could really use someone like you. If the rebels have themselves a dragon, General Tullius is the only one who can stop them.
No, General Tullius... Okay, so while we're traveling here to Helgen, and our dear dear friend here is
Ruin up there. Lake Falls Barrow.
trying to sort out everything that just happened in the last little bit, and we'll check in with ourselves here in just a little while. The Empire of Tamriel circa 4E201, which is where we're at now, is one that's been fractured by war. The Aldmeri Dominion has really come back in a big way following the events of Elder Scrolls 4, where the Thalmor took credit for the successful repulsion of Mehrunes Dagon and his big Daedric incursion. Never mind that the truth of that matter was that you, the player, did it by taking him on at his source and through use of the combined Amulet of Kings and the blood of Martin Septim, the last surviving member of the Septim dynasty. You managed to help him become an avatar of Akatosh and close shut the gates, which is what really saved the place. But Thalmor took credit for that one, and they managed to get the Khajiit on board again and reform the Aldmeri Dominion by monitoring eclipses and things like that, and recognizing that certain moons would be disappearing and then later reappearing at a set time. So, you know, when the Khajiit were along the opinion of, no, we're not going to join you, this is a bad thing. Well, if you don't do it, the moon's going to disappear. The one that you love and cherish is going to be gone.
Feindal thinks he can woo Camilla Valerius away from me. She's already mine, I keep telling him. Camilla Valerius knows I'm the best man in Riverwood. That elf is kidding himself if he thinks she would choose him over me. I've seen him sneaking over to the Riverwood trader to speak with her when I'm not around. He's wasting his time.
Yes, Mitsaratu's people spending time together never blossoms in the courtship.
Sarcasm?
It is.
I've heard better wisecracks from Orgnar. Still, you have a point. Camilla letting Feindal visit her isn't a good thing for me.
I have two, Sarah, one on each ear.
I'll give you a particularly venomous letter. Say it's from Feindal. That should get Camilla to stop inviting the elf over.
Until next time.
Come on, I'll explain everything, but we need to go inside.
So the Thalmor, using the timing of the eclipse, were also able to say that things would reappear, and when they made them reappear, the Khajiit were all on board. Or at least the government structure, what limited format they have.
What? What is it now, Mother?
It was as big as a mountain, black as night. It flew right over the barrel.
And of course, you know, the Thalmor, separating from the rest of the Empire,
There's everyone in town with a good price. And I've got better things to do than listen to your prices.
ended up fighting a couple of major conflicts, which the Empire lost. And as a direct result, some of what the Thalmor had said must be happening in the Empire now is that Talos worship must be forgotten, which was a power move on the part of the Thalmor, as they are trying to.
What are you doing here, looking like you lost an argument with a caveman?
I'll turn the sound down a little bit here while I'm talking through it, because it feels like I'm talking over myself. Don't worry, we'll bring the master volume back up in a minute. But in either event, the Thalmor were trying to stop Talos worship. Okay, well, if the game is fine, then I'll bring the volume back up. Because Talos being human was not something that sat well with them. Because clearly a human could not elevate to being divine. That's inappropriate.
That's
Ridiculous.
But it was guaranteed to upset the Nords and guaranteed to upset some of the Imperials and start causing more of a rift, which is really where the Thalmor kind of excel, because as an entire entity, the Empire could very well easily have taken them on. It'd be a hard-pressed fight, you know, in that they lost the one that they fought with them the first time. But there are some places where there was success. Hammerfell is one of those provinces. Ultimately, Hammerfell was winning against the Thalmor in a very big way. Yeah, the Red Guards there were really giving them the business. So much so that the Empire allowed them to separate
But I need your help.
so that they could keep fighting while the Empire tried to lick its wounds. And
The Jarl needs to know if there's a dragon on the loose. Riverwood is defenseless.
and recover.
We need to get word
And unfortunately, there's Nords like Ulfric Stormcloak who believe that the Empire acted out of cowardice when they in fact acted out of necessity. As it stands, the Empire of Tamriel, as we know it, really only consists of parts of the Daggerfall Covenant, which includes High Rock, the Orcs, Skyrim with a giant question mark on it, because the big key feature of this game in particular is the Skyrim Civil War, the Empire of Cyrodiil, and what's left of Morrowind, as Morrowind had two major events happen to it. The first one is that following the events of Elder Scrolls III, whereupon you cast down the Tribunal's magical power eventually runs out of gas, and Vivek's suspension of the meteorite that was over Vivek City let it go. And Vivek didn't actually, stall it and stop it. To keep it in place, he just hit pause, because he actually didn't have the power to make that happen.
Really see a dragon? What did it look like? Did it have big teeth?
Hush, child. Don't pester your cousin.
So it destroyed the Vivek City, and the resulting tsunami and earthquake and everything else set off Red Mountain, which is the large central volcano on Vardenfell, the central island of Morrowind. And it was at that point the Argonians used it as the signal to go ahead and invade the mainland Morrowind from the south, and took a lot of the ancient Dress farmlands and some of the Lalu territory and some of the Induril territory. They even, for a period of time, lost the city of Mournhold, which was the capital. So the capital moved to Blacklight and Redoran territory, way out on one of the limbs of the central province.
Watch over your battles, friend. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
So really the big thing, the big takeaway from having said all of those things, is that the land and the time frame that this game takes place in is one of deep suffering for the Empire. And while the Empire has been struggling, they need unity more than ever, and the Thalmor's big drive is to use any person or persons as a wedge to separate that and allow them to be taken much more piecemeal. Skyrim, without the Empire's involvement, might potentially be extremely vulnerable to invasion, coercion, anything else. I think we're going to take these, and we're going to take these. And we got 70 pounds of overhead. I'm going to go ahead and make a trek back up the road. And we'll collect some of our loot that we left behind. So I know there's a lot of folks, especially who play this game, who want to play a Nord and side with the Stormcloaks because the Empire was here to cut my head off, and all of these other major reasons that the game provides you as perfectly legitimate reasons to go ahead and side with Ulfric. But you really, in the end, just make it easier for the Altmerry Dominion to kick everybody's ass if you do it. If Skyrim is not a functioning, living, breathing part of the Empire, they have no front line. There is no front line for the Thalmor that touches Skyrim. You can make an argument that there is a Thalmor presence, but it's extremely limited compared to the actual battle lines in the sand that could be drawn. In between any territorial holdings that could possibly be a staging area for the Thalmor and the Aldmeri Dominion as a greater extension of them, a High Rock is Imperial territory. It belongs to the Empire. So there's nothing on the western border really to worry about. Morrowind on the eastern border is kind of a shambles of its own self, and while it might be possible for anybody to try and invade through there, it's still Imperial territory. And it's also very desolate land, so it's not like the land could support having an army's presence there to push in on Skyrim from the east. And they can't push in from the south because it's the border with Cyrodiil. So unless the entire province of Cyrodiil fell, there's no front line surrounding anywhere in Skyrim. Now, you can make the argument that... Oh, hi, Mike. Met you here soon.
Nords are so serious about beards. So many beards. Maik thinks they wish they had glorious manes like Khajiit. Maik is very practical. He has no need for mysticism. Maik does not remember his childhood. Perhaps he never had one. Maik is tired now. Go bother somebody else.
Let's see if we can find our way back up the road where we popped out of that place and vomited up all the gear. I'd like to collect it and sell it. Probably should have just eaten that to begin with. Oh, here we go. Our free-floating loot pile. Apparently I'm not getting those. Those are just going to be there forever. And that's all stupid heavy. That'll do. I'll just make the one trip, because we're going to go to the Ember Shard mine. And loot the hell out of that too, especially once we buy a backpack from the trader, as long as I got one for sale. So yeah, while one could help Ulfric, and if you'd make that character choice, that's up to you. It is one of the options they provide you if you're going to follow the main quest arc at all. In the greater interest of ultimately defeating the Thalmor, though, the path that our particular character here today is going to opt for is befriending the Empire, if nothing else. I paused and acknowledged his presence as, busy sipping coffee out of my Robin Hood coffee cup.
Greetings, Brother Elf. Good to see a familiar face so far from home.
Take what you need, my friend.
All right, Alvar.
Whatever you need.
You need help
I
around the
use
forge.
something simple and strong. I can forge it. Yes, actually. How about you snip me an iron dagger? Here's everything you need to make one. Go ahead. Aye.
Poppus isn't too friendly with strangers, but you seem alright.
Not bad. Reminds me when I first started smithing. You looking for a new blade? The finest weapons and armor.
Keep the longbow for now.
Not bad, but it's a little dull. How about you sharpen it up? Just need a bit of metal and the grindstone over there. Good day. Iron and steel, most. This looks good. You want to keep helping? How about you make some armor? Let's start by tanning some leather on the rack. Aye. I could forge you a war. Ah, good. A lot of weapons and armor need leather for straps, fittings, that kind of thing. Let's see if you can make a hide helmet. Here's the rest of what you need. Good day.
My grandmother would be very pleased. I now have a helmet I can hide in.
Take what you need, my friend. Huh. I should hire you to be my assistant at this rate. Let's improve the fit. Take this leather to the workbench over there. Good day.
Pop isn't too friendly with strangers, but you seem alright. Someday, I'm going to forge my own sword.
I bet you will. I bet you will.
Looking for a new blade? You have talent. Keep working at your craft, and you'll be a fine smith one day. Why don't you keep that dagger and helmet? Maybe you'll remember me when you're making Skyforge steel, huh? Good day.
Let's see what else we can take from our friend Alvar.
I'm his assistant. I mean apprentice.
He's willing to give us the dagger. Not the boots. Or the mace. Let's look inside, see if there's anything else we can borrow from him.
I might even have some of your...
I trust you're not planning it.
I could forge you a war hammer that would crush a giant's head like a walnut.
Make yourself home.
There's food available. I want to say there was. They're not all. Not all stealable. I'm taking the things that Alvor said I can take, as indicated by the lack of, red hand icon. Ah, boots. This is good. That means that I have some heavier armor that will be a little better for me personally.
It's nice to be back in a friendly spot, huh? What the rebels like to forget is that the Empire is what's keeping the Dominion out of Skyrim.
Hadvar is actually very right about that. For Nord, sometimes his brain works well.
Well, one of us has to do something.
I said no. No adventures, no theatrics, no thief chasing.
Well, what are you going to do then, huh? Let's hear it.
We are done talking about this. Oh, a customer. Sorry you had to hear that.
Camilla, we have a letter for you.
Maybe you could talk some sense into my pig-headed brother.
Been more than happy to, Matsara. But in the meanwhile, did you know that Sven wanted to trick you into believing this letter was from Feindal?
What's in the letter? Oh my. He wanted me to think Feindal wrote this? Thank you for telling me the truth. Could you talk to Feindal as well? I'm sure he'll want to thank you for standing up for him. I'd better get going.
Well, I don't know what you overheard, but the Riverwood Trader is still open. Feel free to shop. The Riverwood Trader is everything you need in a general store.
Fantastic. What do you have for sale?
Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Okay, won't need that, won't need that. Won't need those. That you can have. Hang on to that. That too. I already know that spell. Take this book and that one. And these gems. Now, do you have... Oh, perfect. Rather have one with a bedroll on it. Really don't need one that increases my magicka. That's a little less than helpful for me at the moment. Kind of want to increase my stamina a bit. But the lockpicking has its uses too. I think we're going to go with the thief backpack. It's good though. That will give us
I better get back to cleaning the store.
a bit more carry capacity. Oh, you know what? I forgot to ask him what happened.
My sister Camilla. Maybe you're looking for... yeah, we did have a bit of a break-in. We still have plenty to sell. Robbers were only after one thing. An ornament. Solid gold in the shape of a dragon's claw.
I could help you get that back, Sarah.
You could? I've got some coin coming in from my last shipment. It's yours if you bring my claw back. Now, if you're going to get those thieves, you should head to Bleak Falls Barrow,
So this
northeast
is your plan,
of town.
Logan?
Yes. So now you don't have to go, do you?
Oh, really? Well, I think your new helper here needs a guide.
No, by the 8, fine, but only to the edge of town.
You are a winner, Mutsara. Keep those purse strings drawn tight. You wouldn't want to drop any marbles.
We have to go through town and across the bridge to get to Bleak Falls Barrow.
Fantastic,
You
Mutsara.
can see it from here, though.
Could
the
you-
mountain just over the buildings.
Could you wait for a moment, though? I need to make something.
Take what you need, my friend. Within reason. Of course.
I assure you, Serio, I was most reasonable about the things I took.
Simple and strong. I can forge it. The finest weapons and armor.
And we'll wait to... No, I'll be good. I'll wait until... Don't you me. Oh, right. Fiendal.
There's beauty here, unmatched. I appreciate your help. Please, take this. Some gold I've saved up from working at the mill.
Fantastic.
Lead the way.
Let's go on an adventure. We'll take your new girlfriend with us.
Those thieves must be mad hiding out there. Those old crypts are filled with nothing but traps, trolls, and who knows what else.
Were you leading me or what? Very well, I'll find it myself. Should definitely build some camping supplies. Not the worst looking night. It's going to be miserably cold up here. Rock joint out the gate. Fantastic. And because we're playing in survival mode, we're actually going to need to find a place to sleep before we can level on up. Now we'll forge ahead.
Now ain't this is house?
Excellent. She had an iron helmet. Ooh, and a steel mace. It's a better bow than what we had before.
Still here. What do you want me to carry?
Now there's something
You lead, I'll follow.
to know about followers like Faendal. And this is important, so observe.
I've got your back.
As a trainer, he can teach us a little bit about archery. Don't really have a whole lot of money, so we just spent some money on it. Oh no, what am I going to do?
What do you want me to carry?
I'm gonna take my money back.
Still here. I'll show you what I know. I'll show you what I know.
Hey, Chief.
I'm right behind you. What do you want me to carry? You lead, I'll follow.
We got coffee here at the morning, or at the moment rather. Morning, wow. Oh, very cold. Need to find a fireplace here soon. Salt will be useful. I actually cook some meals with that.
Still here. I'll show you what I know. I'll head back home if you need me.
No, you don't.
Lead the way. I'm right behind you. What do you want me to carry? What do you want me to carry?
You can go walking away while I'm still here giving you stuff. That'll do for now.
Going then.
Lamp is not near warm enough. Give everything a save here real quick. Absolutely miserable country. Great company. Faendal, what do you say we get inside? Never understand how the Nords live here. Never, ever. Let's wait for a little bit of feeling to come back to our fingertips here. Let the two Nords argue about their money. I love your too. Sweat.
I'm right behind you. What do you want me to carry?
Get one of those. Get one of those. Some of those. Those if you like.
Let's get going then.
Ah, shame we can't use that to cook with. Take a short nap. Health and stamina. Alright, so we're going to be doing mostly heavy armor and block and one hand. And smithing. I'm going to drop a point into smithing so that when we make some armor, we can actually get some decent armor. Point to heavy armor, get that one rolling. And we'll make our next point one-handed when we get there. We are, however, still very hungry, so we will need to find a cooking fire or some more proper food. Why can't these fetchers just burn their dead? I'm gonna walk into a room full of just dead people. Laying in the walls, just waiting to come back to life.
You picked a bad time to get lost. Lucky hit.
Good work,
You want me
Fandel.
to carry?
You took advantage of the flanking maneuver I generated for you.
Lead on.
And we have a poser here. It's a locked gate. You're of little help. Alright. F-16. F-16. Not the F-16. Windfish. Alright. On we go. A book. Bring it with us. Useful for sale. Should really put healing on my favorites list. All those flames and sparks. Looks like we'll probably be facing a spider soon. We're definitely facing a spider. What are your blessings, Sarah? I'm gonna go out on a limb here and suggest that you probably stole something that wasn't belonging to you. And like any good Lalu, enjoy your fate. No love for that house. Baron Zaya was a joy, but Baron Zaya married into that nonsense. And Symmachus, while noble, was a fool. Ah, yes.
Don't like the looks of this.
All winners of the latest and greatest Nordic Great Sleep-Off. Why can you people not burn your dead? We've got a handful of ones that we can put in there, but we'll see if we can put one relevant here for right now. Specifically, you know, with that particular commentary, is we're kind of doing this a little bit the roleplay way and a little bit the let's lore dump and be nerdy about it way. Character that I'm playing in particular is a Dunmer, a Dark Elf, and when it comes to their dead, most Dunmer, even the ones post Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, are very fond of burning and destroying the bodies so that the ancestor spirit can live near the place where the cremation happened. Because the number one thing that tends to happen when you leave a bunch of bodies buried in the ground somewhere is that somebody in the necromancy school of magic is going to show up and invite people to come back and wake up again. You know, why invite the dead to come back in that fashion instead of just being in a nice, controlled, you know, they exist near their urn, and it's a lot harder for them to manifest and do stupid hinky shit, or have somebody do stupid hinky shit on their behalf. The Nords, on the other hand, were all about the whole traditional, like, you know, I got this big old burial vault, and your soul's going to go to Stolvikor, and you should have all your gear and things with you, and for those particular honored dead that were intending to be preserved for a very long period of time, they'd be encased in frozen ice called Stalrim, to continue preserving the body for a very, very, very ancient period of time. Place like this, any self-respecting Dunmer would take a look through here and go, this is awful. This is bad. Please burn your dead. I don't want them coming back and being used by other people and, you know, not staying dead. Really, the deep down lore throughout all of the Elder Scrolls franchise is really good. There's not a people in any part of Tamriel that I don't like or don't have something interesting or quirky about their lore. That said, all things considered, the Dunmer and their great houses and their organizational structure are very much ones that have always been near and dear to the heart and a lot of fun to play with, even and perhaps most especially when they were wrong and lied to by their own tribunal. Our character is definitely getting to be a little on the peckish side. Close enough shave for you there, Faendal? Some of what I enjoyed a lot about Skyrim as well is a lot of the environmental effects and things that you can put downrange. Fallout 4 really kind of has its own sense and feel to it, despite using a very similar engine. But in some ways where Fallout 4 was good, Skyrim really continues to be great, which, you know, is probably something to do with the fact that it's been re-released like a dozen times between 2011 and now. I'm sure just like Doom, you'll be able to play it on a toaster before too much longer. He's hoping that Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be as strong, and I know they're not going to do it, but it would be nice if we had a limited, even if it was only 2-player multiplayer. 4 would be more ideal, or up to 4 would be more ideal, but I don't need an MMO like we have in Elder Scrolls Online. Being able to take somebody with me on an adventure would be a lot of fun, and really would add a lot of utility too. Like, there's always been spells that can heal and cure things on other people, but you can really only use it on NPCs. And then having torches would be useful, but, you know, I don't always want to be stuck carrying a torch when I could be ready for combat when somebody jumps out of a sarcophagus with a shield. It falls in line too with a lot of what I like about a lot of different games and franchises and things like that too, is that there are no truly good guys and no truly, well, there are sometimes truly bad guys in the franchise, but it's like BattleTech in the same regard, where, yeah, Inner Sphere, Clans, Periphery, any space in between, there are some folks who are going to be more of a problem than others. Oh, that's kind of Ulfric. Skyrim belongs to the Nords, and everybody else should get out. Yeah, not a really good sort there for Ulfric Stormcloak. But we'll get to read more of his history as time goes on here. Gotta hurry up with what we're doing down here so we can get to a place where we can buy or cook some food. Because in addition to just being hungry in general, oh, we've actually got to knock out that disease we've got too. That's right, forgot about that. Total stamina reduced, attacks with weapons are slower, and 50% less effective when using shields or sneaking. So we are hurting in a big way. Oh yeah, I'm feeling that swing. That swing is not doing it.
like the looks of this.
Thanks, Faendal. It's fine. I'll go through and turn off the trap. Whoa, buddy, chill. Other than Ulfric wanting to eat all the non-Nords out of Skyrim, and his very foolish effort at trying to separate Skyrim from the Empire. And I can understand why he's looking to do the things that he does. Alright. Somewhat easy puzzle to solve, although it did take me a while at some point to understand that one could look at this claw and figure it out. A bear, butterfly, and owl. Says Mr. General Store Man better don't have a frickin' potion to cure disease. Otherwise, the earliest place I can cure that is going to be in Whiterun at the Shrine of Talos. Which might be our next stop. As much as I want to go dig out all the iron ore from the mine nearby town. Oh, that's too convenient. All right, step 1. Put on new fancy boots. Step 2, grab scroll. Oh, you suck. You can swing at me, that's fine. Be on fire. Be on fire and be very afraid. Faendal, come here. I have heavy things to give you.
I'm right behind you.
Sure you are.
What do you want me to carry?
Everything. Yeah, that'll do.
You lead, I'll follow.
That was too convenient to find a scroll there that happened to be Bane Undead. Come on, you little Bosmary moron, we got places to be. Nah. Anyway. All right, Faendal, let's go home. Need to try and cure this rock joint, as previously mentioned. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's lots of mammoths that come out here. The giants keep them as pets. And the giants are actually part of the Tamrielic space program. One of the attacks that they can make, like, is a big, huge, overpowering swing with the club, and it can really kick you into, you know, several hundred feet up in the air and just ragdoll you out. Which is hilarious to watch when another creature does it, because especially if you're, like, you know, sitting out about this far, about where those trees are, and you just watch somebody go right through the air and then back down. Hello, Anise.
I get so lonely out here.
Yeah, you're kind of creepy there, Anise. Yep, you are definitely a creepy girl, Anise. And I'm going to steal your vegetable soup about it. And immediately eat the evidence. Enjoy your paralysis poison. So you got some iron ore out there. We just need to get a pick. One of the other things I like about Skyrim, in particular, so we're on the subject there with Chief, you can see the water's moving here and flowing as we got a little waterfall over there. I am just going to move in a straight line across the river. That wasn't as helpful, but we're going to do it again. From current pulls you along. It's the little details that matter.
I've been hunting and fishing in these parts for years.
good fishing out here. It's nice. So we're playing with survival mode on. Gathering food is important, and that's a way to do it. I do want to come back to the Ember Shard mine, but I also kind of need to get rid of this damn disease. Because swinging a mace is slow enough on its own, it doesn't need any help. At least we weren't nibbled on by a vampire. That would kind of suck. No regrets about how I phrase that. Okay, let's go turn this back in.
Show those thieves not to steal from Luke and Valerius. The sooner you find the claw, the sooner our lives can get back to normal. You found it! There it is! Strange. It seems smaller than I remember. Funny thing, huh?
I'm sure you say that about a lot of things, Cyrodiil.
I'll never forget this. You've done a great thing for me and my sister. Thank you so much for taking care of those thieves. The Riverwood Trader is back to the way it used to be. Take a look.
Oh, thank God. Thank you. Sell that. Don't need quite as many arrows. Okay, I think we'll hang on to most of the rest of that. Vandal.
I'm right behind you.
Sure you are.
I'll show you what I know.
Can you train me to be better at archery? That's really cool of you. Can you also give me my money back?
What do you want me to carry?
I would like a refund. No, bud. Actually, give me all of these things. And your house key.
Let's get going then.
It's a fine day with you
You and
around.
me. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that. Till next time.
Okay. And we do need some firewood so we can make ourselves a couple of camping implements. will do nicely, thank you. And we are playing with survival mode on, which means that there's a lot of things that we don't normally have access to, or rather we don't have access to that we would normally have access to, like fast travel. But being able to camp out in the wilderness is also extremely helpful. And we're going to go ahead and make ourselves some camping supplies. So we'll make one for now. Kind of like the look of the one with bedroll on it, and since it's free crafting points, let's go ahead and craft that and hang on to it. We'll also hang on to the other backpack, because we can give that to our companion. Yeah, find a better one. Okay, we're light iron ingots. I would like to make an iron plate helmet. And iron plate gloves. Gloves I can make, we'll do that now. We'll see if our friend Alvor here has some iron ingots for us to buy.
Whatever you need. The finest weapons and armor.
Yeah, look at that, he does. Buy a few.
All right.
Alright, so with that bucket, we will flesh out ooh. So that's a thought. I think he had more steel ingots as well. And I would not mind...
You looking for a new blade? Take a look.
Not mind making more stuff while we're here. Got 15. I could... Yeah, I'm gonna buy all of them. I don't have too many iron ingots left, but we'll see how many of them we need to make the rest of that steel plate set that we just picked up. Oh, that's not bad. That's only one iron ingot. What the hell? Make a steel shield while we're in here too.
I might even have some of your fancy...
My fancy what?
Elven pieces lying around somewhere.
Oh, he thinks I'm a high elf.
That would crush a giant's head like a walnut. Looking to protect yourself or deal some
You
damage?
definitely don't have bone mold anything here, my friend. Alright. I do have 6 steel ingots available, which is good. I'm going to use this opportunity to further enhance these items.
What are you doing that for?
And make things as strong as possible. It's a little warmer too, which is nice. And since we are in need of a level up, we will go ahead and do that, and then we will proceed.
Orgnar, are you listening?
Hard not to.
The ale is going bad. We need to get a new batch. Did you hear me?
Yep, ale's going bad.
I guess you don't have potatoes in your ears after all. Just make sure we get a fresh batch in soon. You're that visitor been poking around. Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
We don't have anything new to make. Alright, we do have that disease still. Fix that problem now. And it's 10 o'clock in the morning on Morndas, so we'll just take a couple-hour nap. Health and stamina again. I'm tempted to go ahead and put another point into one hand, but I know better. I should probably at least put 1 point in the block. Oh, you know what? He might have
You're new around here.
good food for sale.
Get me mad, and I'll prank you. And not a little, a lot.
There once was a hero named Ragnar the Red.
Did you really see a dragon?
White run from old Rorik's Stead.
Need a room? Talk to Delphine.
And the braggart did swagger and
Let's sate that appetite,
battles in gold he had made.
There we go, cooked beef. Leg of goat roast. I'm gonna eat that with great satisfaction.
Until next time.
Okay. No, courier. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. That man is too dedicated to his job.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Now, hunting is something that'll be important for us too, not just from a crafting perspective, but whatever weapon we use to kill these elk with, or bears, or whatever it is we'll sort of stumble across out here, will get us points in the relevant skills. Then we'll also get, you know, leather, which is useful. There's Maik again.
Important deliveries to make. No time for chatting.
The people of Skyrim are more open-minded about certain things than people in other places.
Ah! That's a giant. go lend Claudia Christian a hand.
Hey, watch it.
Must have run off.
Well, that's taken care of. No thanks to you. Certainly not. But a true warrior would have relished the opportunity to take on a giant. That's why I'm here, with my shield brothers. An outsider, eh? Never heard of the Companions? An order of warriors. We are brothers and sisters in honor. And we show up to solve problems if the coin is good enough. Not for me to say. You'll have to talk to Kodlak Whitemane up in Jorvaskar. The old man's got a good sense for people. He can look in your eyes and tell your worth. If you go to him, good luck. Blood on the wind today. Good hunt ahead of us. Until next time.
Fine voice actress. And a fine actress. You heard her voice a lot here for a lot of the Nords. See traders outside of town right now.
Come to chat with an old woman, hmm? Do your good deeds.
Now we're gonna go tell the Jarl that there's dragons out here, and then maybe we'll see a woolly mammoth on the way back out.
Halt. City's closed with the dragons about. Official business only. Fine.
News about the dragon attack.
Keeping an eye on you.
3 blessings to you two.
We'll pay whatever it takes, but we must have more swords for the Imperial soldiers.
I just can't fill an order that size on my own. Why don't you swallow that stubborn pride of yours and ask Yorland Greymane for help?
I'd sooner bend my knee to Ulfric's Stormcloak. Besides, Greymane would never make steel for the Legion.
Have it your way. I'll take the job, but don't expect a miracle. Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside. Aye, that I do. I've got to, if I hope to be as good as Yorland Greymane someday. In fact, I just finished my best piece of work. It's a sword. I made it for the Jarl, Balgruf the Greater. It's a surprise. I don't even know if he'll accept it, but... Listen, could you take the sword to my father, Proventus Avenici? He's the Jarl's steward. He'll know the right time to present it to him. Thanks. Take a look. Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need
Still
anything.
here.
You train me an archer, Fandal?
I'll show you what I know. What do you want me to carry?
Nothing, just want my money back.
I've got your back. I'll show you what I know. I'm right behind you. What do you want me to carry? Still here.
Go home, Fandal.
I'll head back home if you need me.
I work with my mother. Sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun most days. Hard work.
There's the companion that we'll be taking into our care and service. Ojinaso.
Blade and shadow, silence and death. These are my arts. For a modest fee, I'll make great art for you. I know nothing of fear and nothing of remorse. Pay my fee, and together we will vanquish any foe. You have chosen wisely. Lead on, and I shall follow. Let's go.
Nas is one of my favorite Dunmer companions in the game, not that there are a whole lot of them.
Do you get to the Cloud District very often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't.
Bless your heart, Nazim.
I spend a lot of time at the market stall so I can learn the merchant's trade. I need more experience if I'm going to run an inn someday. Once I've made enough money trading with the Khajiit caravans, I'm going to buy the bannered mare from Hulda. Before my ma and Da passed, I told them that one day, I'd become the best trader in Skyrim. I met one of the caravan leaders, Madran. He said he'd help me get started if I could bring him a mammoth's tusk. Easier said than done.
Maybe I can help you.
If you find one, I could teach you a thing or two about trading. Help you get a fair bargain in the future? Farewell.
Easy enough.
What's the matter? You can't stand the sight of a strong Nord woman?
Actually, rather indifferent to it, but you do you.
Life's hard enough with all these men propositioning me. But that bard is the worst.
You get a lot of attention from the men here in town.
No idea. Half the men in Whiterun have proposed to me. Some were even single. They'll never understand. No amount of flowers or honeyed words are going to change my mind. Right now, all that matters is my daughter Mila. No man's going to get between me and my little girl. That bard Mikhail is begging for a dagger up against his throat, the way he goes on about me. I heard him boasting at the bannered mare, saying he'll conquer me as a true Nord conquers any harsh beast. Huh.
What if I talk to Mikhail?
Wanna try? Go right ahead. I don't think anything will get through that thick skull of his, though.
Well, I'm pretty sure we'll find a way.
Fresh fruit and vegetables.
Kind of steak or tender wrap of ribs.
Passing of time.
Go visit this bard.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
Hello,
If it's a
Mikhail.
lady you're looking for, you best look elsewhere. Once Mikhail gets them, they're got.
Let's see. You need to leave her
Carlotta
alone.
put you up to this, didn't she? I'm sorry, but that fiery widow is mine. She just doesn't know it yet.
Spoken like a true incel, Michael.
What did you just say? All I heard was a sound of jealousy.
Alright. We tried the nice way.
I don't have to take that from you. You're as good as Come on, let's see what you're made of. That your best, huh?
What are you doing?
Don't let him get away with this.
You know how to throw a punch, I'll give you that. You win. On my honor, Carlotta won't have to worry about me ever again.
Sure being white was terrible.
Think you can go blade to blade with me? You'd be dead in 6 seconds. The heat of the battle is the fire that forges the strongest blades. It's an old Nord proverb. That, and a true Nord never misses a chance to test her worth. You've been talking to those companions? Too hot-headed, they cried. Weak, pathetic cowards, the lot of them. It wasn't my fault. I told them over and over that it was an accident. They wanted me to prove my worth. So they threw me up against a young whelp of a lad, hardly old enough to grow his first chin hairs. I guess they thought a woman wasn't strong enough to hurt him. I didn't mean for him to die. Why would I want that? I just lost control. And why not? I could beat anyone in this city, barehanded. 100 gold says I knock your hide to the ground.
Alright, we'll take the bet.
Just fists. No weapons, no magic, no crying. Let's go. Come on. Never should have come here.
This is a local favorite.
Damn you.
Skyrim. This is a local favorite and one of the first songs I ever learned. Ragnar the Red. I'm getting out. Somebody help!
You think I'm afraid of you?
Drink to our youth, today's come and gone. For the age, aggression is just about done.
Now that's what I call a punch.
Drive out the
You got
storm
me.
cloaks and restore what we own. With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home.
You're no liar. Best fight I've had in years.
Down with
There you
Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day
You're no
of
liar.
your death,
Best
we
fight
will
I've had in
drink and
years.
we'll sing.
There you are. You're someone who can get things done. I like that.
Alright, well, we've earned some money. Already making a figurative splash here.
Chat time building.
But this land is ours, and we'll it wiped
Let's go see the Jarl.
scourge that has sullied our hopes and doubts.
Foolish old woman. You know nothing. Nothing of our struggles, our suffering.
Nothing. And what of my son? What of Thorold? Is he nothing? So don't talk to me about suffering.
Your son chose his side, and he chose one.
There's a root here in Skyrim.
Such as the
Can't neither magic nor the passing of time.
I know your family's honor is important to you, but we can't afford it.
It took me weeks to find that thieves' den. I can't stop now, and I can't get the sword on my own.
So you're willing to starve your wife and daughter to reclaim some rusty old sword?
I just need to hire one, maybe two good men. You won't starve.
I'll put it plainly. You can claim your sword, or you can keep your wife. If you set foot outside that gate, I won't be here when you return.
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
Now, what was that argument about?
Sapphire doesn't like that I've been spending so much time looking for my father's old sword. He fed his entire family with the gold he made using that weapon. I'm not about to let it gather dust in some thief's trophy room.
You don't find it?
Attracted to a group of bandits nearby. But I'm no fool. I'd need the Whiterun guards or maybe hire the companions to get it. I don't know why I'm saying this, but if you find it out in your travels, I'd be grateful to you. If you find that sword, please. Saphir! Wait,
Alright, we'll go find his weapon later. No ill effects. We're in good shape to advance the main story.
What will you have to do
What's the meaning of this interruption? Jarl Balgrup is not receiving visitors.
Who's this then?
I have news from Helgen.
Well, that explains why the guards let you in. Come on then. The Jarl will want to speak to you personally.
Oh, good.
So, you were at Helgen. You saw this dragon with your own eyes?
No, we'll be a little less sarcastic to the ruler of the town.
By Ismir, Irileth was right. What do you say now, Proventus? Shall we continue to trust in the strength of our walls against the dragon?
My lord, we should send troops to Riverwood at once. It's in the most immediate danger. If
The
that
Jarl of
dragon is
Balgrup
lurking in the
will
mountains.
view that as a provocation. He'll assume we're preparing to join Ulfric's side and attack him. We should not...
Enough! I'll not stand idly by while the dragon burns my hold and slaughters my people. Irileth, send a detachment to Riverwood at once.
Yes, my Jarl.
If you'll excuse me, I'll return to my duties.
That would be best. Well done. You sought me out on your own initiative. You've done Whiterun a service. I won't forget it. Here, take this as a small token of my esteem. There is another thing you could do for me. Suitable for someone of your particular talents, perhaps. Come, let's go find Farengar, my court wizard. He's been looking into a matter related to these dragons and rumors of dragons.
The Jarl is... from Adrian? Ah, this must be that weapon for the Jarl. Poor girl. So eager to prove herself. I'll present it to Balgrup when his mood is... agreeable. Thank you. Please, take these few coins for services rendered. Enjoy your visit to Dragon's Reach.
Thank you. 20 gold. And now I'll be able to afford that house in the middle of the city.
I'm too young to train with the sword, so I practice with
Farengar, I think I found someone who can help you with your dragon project. Go ahead and fill him in with all the details.
So the Jarl thinks you can be of use to me. Oh yes, he must be referring to my research into the dragons. Yes, I could use someone to fetch something for me. Well, when I say fetch, I really mean delve into a dangerous ruin in search of an ancient stone tablet that may or may not actually be there.
Alright. Where am I going and what am I fetching?
Straight to the point, eh? No need for tedious hows and whys. I like that. Leave those details to your betters, am I right? I, learned of a certain stone tablet said to be housed in Bleak Falls Barrow. A dragon stone, said to contain a map of dragon burial sites. Go to Bleak Falls Barrow, find this tablet, no doubt interred in the main chamber, and bring it to me. Simplicity itself.
Oh, you mean this one?
Ah, the dragon stone of Bleak Falls Barrow. You already found it. You are cut from a different cloth than the usual brutes the Jarl foists on me. That is where your job ends and mine begins. The work of the mind, sadly undervalued in Skyrim.
Farengar. Farengar, you need to come at once. A dragon's been sighted nearby. You should come too.
A dragon? How exciting. Where was it seen? What was it doing?
I'd take this a bit more seriously if I were you. We're one of the same kind, you and I. If that is what you wish.
Take this backpack. Apparently the leather is not better than what she's currently using.
Lead on then. Let's go.
So, Irileth tells me you came from the Western Watchtower?
Yes, my lord.
Tell him what you told me about the dragon.
Oh, that's right. We saw it coming from the south. It was fast. Faster than anything I've ever seen.
What did it do? Is it attacking the Watchtower?
No, my lord. It was just circling overhead when I left. I never ran so fast in my life. I thought it would come after me, for sure.
Good work, son. We'll take it from here. Head down to the barracks for some food and rest. You've earned it. Irileth, you'd better gather some guardsmen and get down there.
I've already ordered my men to muster near the main gate.
Good. Don't fail me. There's no time to stand on ceremony, my friend. I need your help again. I want you to go with Irileth and help her fight this dragon. You survived Helgen, so you have more experience with dragons than anyone else here. But I haven't forgotten the service you did for me in retrieving the Dragon Stone for Farengar. As a token of my esteem, I have instructed Avenici that you are now permitted to purchase property in the city. And please, accept this gift from my personal armory.
I should come along. I would very much like to see this dragon.
No, I can't afford to risk both of you.
All right,
need you
fantastic.
working on ways to defend the city against these dragons.
Getting a little package, so we'll go ahead and nom some food.
As you command.
One last thing, Irileth. This isn't a death or
Good luck. I hope you get there in time. They say Helgen got hit by a dragon. One of those horrors comes here. They'll be ready.
And to serve our praise you do, for we are one. Ere you ascended, and the age became nigh.
Yes?
Brigands I can handle. But this talk of dragons? Words gone
Okay, we got lots of carry weight overhead.
I work with my mother. Sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun mostly.
Let's take everybody's flowers there.
Tools, wares, and weapons. All for sale at fair prices.
Okay. Actually, a giant encampment out this direction, so we might see woolly mammoth. That way Chief can get a good look at them. It's kind of on the way to our watchtower. Sometimes they're out on patrol. There's one. Pick up the pace just a little bit. Hello, friendly giants. I'm not going to look right at you. Just getting close enough to trigger the discovery. And we will look at your mammoth friend. And all of his tusks. Don't want to get any closer, he'll come running me down, and at my level, he will kill me. Well, hilarious would not be conducive to what we're doing. There, For those who are not a subscriber there, we have an ad break coming up shortly. We're going to go ahead and try and rescue this besieged watchtower.
I can see the battle lust in your eyes. Doom will surely come to any who cross your path.
No, get back. It's still here somewhere. Rocky and Tor just got grabbed when they tried to make a run for it. Let's save us. Here he comes again.
Stop that. It's like the Quickening, but with dragon souls.
Poof! The Thuum! He summons the Thuum.
I can't believe it. You're Dragonborn. In the very oldest tales, back from when there were still dragons in Skyrim, the Dragonborn would slay dragons and steal their power. That's what you did, isn't it? Absorb the dragon's power.
Somewhere in my family line, I've been the Nerevarine, there have been champions of Cyrodiil, there have been all sorts of other things, so why not? Why not the Dragonborn? I think you might be right.
Yes, I think I am. You can shout now. That can only mean one thing. You must be Dragonborn.
Dragonborn? What are you talking about?
That's right. My grandfather used to tell stories about the Dragonborn. Those born with the dragon blood in them. Like old Tiber Septim said.
I've never heard of Tiber Septim killing any dragons.
There weren't any dragons then, idiot. They're just coming back now for the first time in forever. But the old tales tell of the Dragonborn who could kill dragons and steal their power. You must be one.
What do you say, Irle? You're being awfully quiet. Come on here, then. Tell us. Do you believe in this Dragonborn business?
Some of you would be better off keeping quiet than flapping your gums on matters you don't know anything about. Here's a dead dragon, and that's something I definitely understand. Now we know we can kill them. But I don't need some mythical dragonborn. Someone who can put down a dragon is more than enough for me.
You wouldn't understand, Housecar. You ain't a North.
I've been all across Tamriel. I've seen plenty of things just as outlandish as this. I'd advise you all to trust in the strength of your sword arm over tales and legends.
That was shouting, what you just did. Must be. You really are Dragonborn, then.
That was the hairiest fight I've ever been in, and I've been in more than a few. I don't know about this Dragonborn business, but I'm sure glad you're with us. You better get back to Whiterun right away. Jarl Balgruuf will want to know what happened here.
Right you are, Irlith. Dark Elven pragmatism is also something that I enjoy a lot, and A lot of the in-character bitter sarcasm and caustic moments definitely stems from that end of the fork, too. This is made even more hilarious just by how desperately uninvolved the Dark Elves tried to be through most of Tamrielic history, and it just did not work out that way for them.
This war's as stupid as our feud with Clan Greymane.
I also like Nordic pragmatism. It has its moments. Don't tell him I said that, though.
Look, you already have been told you're not allowed here. Turn around and go back the way you came.
We're causing no trouble. All we ask is to look for her.
I don't care what you're doing. After what happened, you're lucky I don't toss you in jail. Now get lost.
We will be back. This is not over. You there. We're looking for someone in Whiterun. We'll pay good money for information. A woman, a foreigner in these lands. Redguard, like us. She is likely not using her true name. We will pay for any information regarding her location. We are not welcome here in Whiterun, so we will be in Rorikstead if you learn anything. We're looking for a fugitive who comes from Hammerfell. A Redguard woman. She may be somewhere in this city. If you locate her, find us in Rorikstead. You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
Looking for my husband, Nazim? Check the Jarl's backside. That's usually where he stuffs himself these days. Are you married? You look the type. Make sure you treat your wife with the respect she deserves.
Izmir, you did it! You killed the dragon.
There has been talk amongst the gods that you are Dragonborn. But such surely that's not possible.
Okay, while we're here, do we have any crippling illnesses? No. Just need a little bit of a nap. The active effects page is really one to check from time to time. It's oftentimes where you'll figure out that you've got some kind of a disease rocking on that you might have missed the flavor text for.
Good. You're finally here. The Jarl's been waiting for you.
You heard the summons. What else could it be? The Greybeards. We were just talking about you. My brother needs a word with you. So what happened at the watchtower? Was the dragon there?
Sure was, and we killed it.
I knew I could count on Irileth, but there must be more to it than that. So it's true. The Greybeards really were summoning you.
The Greybeards.
Masters of the Way of the Voice. They live in seclusion high on the slopes of the throat of the world. The Dragonborn is said to be uniquely gifted in the voice, the ability to focus your vital essence into a thume, or shout. If you really are Dragonborn, they can teach you how to use your gift.
Didn't you hear the thundering sound as you returned to Whiterun?
That was the voice of the Greybeards, summoning you to High Hrothgar. This hasn't happened in centuries, at least. Not since Tiber Septim himself was summoned when he was still Talos of Atmora.
Rangar, calm yourself. What does any of this Nord nonsense have to do with our friend here? Capable as he may
Oh,
be,
you said the wrong
see
words.
any signs of him being this, what, Dragonborn?
Nord nonsense? Why, you puffed up ignorant. These are our sacred traditions that go back to the founding of the First Empire. Rangar, don't be so hard on Avenich.
I meant no disrespect, of course.
And you should speak with
What
respect.
do these Greybeards want with him?
That's the Greybeards' business, not ours. Whatever happened when you killed that dragon, it revealed something in you, and the Greybeards heard it. If they think you're Dragonborn, who are we to argue? You'd better get up to High Hrothgar immediately. There's no refusing the summons of the Greybeards. It's a tremendous honor. I envy you, you know, to climb the 7,000 steps again. I made the pilgrimage once. Did you know that? High Hrothgar is a very peaceful place. Very disconnected from the troubles of this world. I wonder that the Greybeards even notice what's going on down here. They haven't seemed to care before. No matter. Go to High Hrothgar. Learn what the Greybeards can teach you. You've done a great service for me and my city, Dragonborn. By my right as Jarl, I name you Thane of Whiterun. It's the greatest honor that's within my power to grant. I assign you Lydia as a personal housecarl, and this weapon from my armory to serve as your badge of office. I'll also notify my guards of your new title. Wouldn't want them to think you're part of the common rabble, now would we? We are honored to have you as Thane of our city, Dragonborn. Back to business, Proventus. We still have a city to defend.
Yes, my lord.
Oh, this axe is heavy. We also need to go level ourselves up. Nobody tell the Jarl.
The Jarl has appointed me to be your housecarl. It's an honor to serve you.
It's the funniest camera pan.
Mm-hmm.
You can just hang out here, Lydia. I'll be all right. At least until such time that I can get myself a house. Because I'll need a place to stash these dragon bones, because they are heavy.
Need something, if that is what you wish.
I mean that. Who knows? Hang on to all that.
Let's go.
Fear not, come dragon or giant, will be.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. Think I got a clean mug around here somewhere. I enjoy this work well enough, but I'm ready to retire. I've been thinking of selling the inn to Isolda. Anyway, what do you need? Sure thing. It's yours for a day. Take a look.
Ooh, apple pie. Buy that. Some cooked pork fish. Sweet rolls are nice.
I'll show you to your room, right this way.
I can find it. Stayed here before. Okay, so we got 2 more level up points to give out. I think we're going to go the mace route. Drop a point in Bone Breaker.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Today's come and gone, for the age of aggression is just about.
If it's a lady you're looking for, you best look. Sure. What can I do for you? Sure. My voice could use a rest.
Yep, that's why I told you to shut up. That's exactly why.
You know what's wrong with Skyrim these days?
Maybe some other time I'll reveal your destiny. Tears, palm reading, crystal spire.
Bard just started saying, "Can I make a request?" Sure, yeah, I guess. What would you like to hear? Nothing.
Someone who can get things done. I like
Okay, bye. Much as I would like to get Janasa another weapon,
Got some good pe. Take a look.
don't think that's in the cards right this minute. I might be wrong.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Need at least 1 iron ingot.
I don't claim. Take a look. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Let's get 3.
Until next time.
Going to be quite poor again. And I need more leather strips. Excuse me.
We're one of the same kind, you and I. I'm glad to have met you, if that is what you wish.
Fun part with her is that she will actually dual wield. So if I give her a couple of axes, she should from time to time immediately equip both of them.
Got some good piece. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage? Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Okay. It is a bright, lovely new day in Skyrim. See Bleak Falls Barrow that we were in earlier. Some of the farmlands that we came down and looked through. The things I would like to do are go back to Embershard Mine and kind of clean it out and then do a little bit of mining there so we can really kind of gather those materials. Do have some quests. Oh, I forgot we got to tell Carlota that Michael is taken care of. And we do have the Halted Steam Camp, which coincidentally should have some mammoth tusks in it, if I recall right. I think what we're going to do then is we will head up north, do this cave, come back down here, and that'll probably be it for the stream for tonight.
This was as stupid as
But I'll make you a proposition there for it. Because I do at least have another character who's different than this one. But I can play when I have the itch to play. And that is, we'll make this one that if I play, I have to either record it or stream it. So you might see some extra streams during the week in addition to the classic gaming time, because I think this is probably going to be one we stick with for a little while. Much in the same way that we've done previous playthroughs, both of Daggerfall and Morrowind and others. So you'll be able to follow along with our dear friend here in his adventures, Bill Thendrani. Proud member of both House Indoril and House Telvanni. What's left of Indoril, anyway. Not a tragedy befell that house. Mostly around the beginning of the Third Era. Looks like some NPCs out there hunting. Maybe. Oh, no. They're bandits. Hello, my friend. How does going good on Greeny Board? Oh, really? Don't like that. Good, Genasi. You keep them suppressed.
Skyrim belongs to the...
Nerevar, guide me. There's a throwback to Elder Scrolls 3. Ow. Could you not? Ooh, salt piles. Those for cooking. Somewhere I heard there was a bandit chief. He had some actual armor. And an orcish warhammer, alright. Rock on.
Yes.
I trade some things to you.
That is what you wish.
It sure is, that's why I talked to you. Oh, I don't know if I want her using that big of a weapon, but it's fine for now.
Lead on then.
And we can tell by their little butcher station here that they definitely have been hunting mammoth. See what we have behind door number 1. Pressure plate. Now, some of the fun things you can do with pressure plates and things, especially if you could see where the trap is at.
Need some, if that is what you wish.
Is you can set it off deliberately. There's a mammoth tusk. We'll bring that along for the ride. And it'll damage the enemies as much as it might potentially damage you. I also tend to do a lot of crafting. It really is kind of the way to make sure that you are meeting a lot of requirements for different perks that you can utilize, like well-fitted or custom fit, things like that, where they require having all the same set of gear. You could stumble across somebody who's got a matching set of gear or whatever, which, it's kind of irrelevant right now. I'm a long way off from having that particular talent. But you can almost always make better gear than you can find. And it's certainly easier to get a hold of than having to stumble across it out in the wild.
I thought about becoming a bandit. I decided I preferred clean clothes and fresh meat.
Wise choice, Janasa. Okay, I think that's it for the iron nodes up here. Crafting materials being rather expensive to be consistently purchasing. If you manage to stumble across a node here, a node there, you can really gather up a lot of materials, because there's a lot of gear that you're going to be making over and over and over again, either just to sell it or for skill building. Early stage, you're looking at iron and steel armors. Those really add a lot of points and really give you a lot of skill movement in crafting for the resource investment. Dwarven armors, as you start raiding dwarven ruins, and can pull out a lot of the materials, because unlike a lot of other metals, dwarven ores are non-existent. So the only way that you can melt dwarven ingots down is to melt down things like bowls and struts and things of that nature. So there's a lot of, let me go delve that ruin, make sure that I've got a lot of empty bag space so that I can walk out with, a couple £100 worth of dwarven materials that I can smelt down into useful ingots, and then turn those useful ingots back into dwarven armor to sell and advanced crafting skills. Alright, we can definitely hear that there are people down here, and we could see one. And we are going to get the drop on him, hopefully, for at least the first shot. Just out of range. Damn, alright. But we caught him on the follow-up. That's good. We're still, unfortunately, at a level where fighting several at a time could be very bad for us.
If that is what you wish.
Really? That's not better armor than... Alright. Oh, we caught this other bandit down here too.
And what might you... If that is what you wish. Lead on then.
We already got the mammoth tusk that we need. Let's get our quest item while we're here. An interesting little amulet. Not that I'm going to use pickpocket at all, but I can either break it down or sell it. Some more iron ore. Trying to be a little more selective with what we're hauling out of here, because I don't have a whole lot of weight allowance left. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll come back, we'll fill our bags with whatever tusks we can, since they've got a little bit of value to them. once we get done looting and mining the rest of this place. It's the boring part, but it pays the skills bills. If I had a smelter here, I'd be able to break that down into more useful components. But alas, no such luck. Ooh, corundium ore. Use that to make some steel ingots. You can also get gems from the mining, which sell rather nicely and can pad out gold. Alright, so we got a tripwire there. Let's try and avoid it. And that is our exit. Just poke in there real quick and see where it pops out. Oh, a dead Altmer. Shame.
Need some, if that is what you wish.
Unfortunately, I believe, yeah, her bags are full.
Lead on then.
And now so are mine. Like, up to the maximum weight allowance. Fortunately, I won't be bringing anything, Oh, damn it. So unfortunately, I don't have the space to bring up any of the mammoth tusks that are here, but we know they're here. We can always come back for them later. There, we got 300 seconds to get home. I brought a horse. Of course, I didn't have the money for it just yet. those different little contraptions there that just kind of make noise, like rattling bones or pots and pans and things like that, they'll alert the enemy. If they don't see you, they will hear you. You can use arrows to do kind of the same sort of job. You know, shoot near somebody rather than at somebody, and they'll come investigate the sound. Which could set up for a backstab or a follow-up shot. You just need somebody to slow down a minute. Oh, what's down here?
Gonna start keeping a knife in my boot. Tired of now ain't this a surprise? You picked up.
I picked a what? Found your source of skooma now, the real stuff, not that watered-down third-hand trash you've been selling. Aw, we found skooma smugglers. I'll happily take whatever gold pieces they have here, but I'm gonna have to come back later if I'm gonna go for items. I'll get the mage. Okay. She's doing all right with her big hammer. Tamrielic version of big iron. It's a couple of ore veins. Oh, those weigh a lot. Let's gobble those up real quick, and that should make room for the ore. Thanks for just standing there staring and watching there, Janasa. I appreciate that. Very helpful. Go turn in our errands, make a little bit of money, and convert our
What is it?
ore into skill points. And we'll call it there.
I work with my mother to sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun most days.
What is it?
Battleborn, give me your money.
I don't have any money.
You better give me 5 septims right now or I'm gonna bloody your nose.
No lollygagging.
10 septims tomorrow, baby Battleborn. Or I'm gonna bloody your nose and your mouth.
Sometimes I miss the soldier's life, but when I hold my daughter in my arms, I know I made the right choice. You found it! I've been looking for that blade for months! You took on all those bandits yourself?
Yep.
Thank you. Here, my father had a favorite sword and shield technique. Let me teach it to you, in honor of his memory. Right then.
Alright, good skill increases.
Hi there.
tell Carlota that we dealt with her stalker.
Ripe fruit and fresh vegetables for sale. Really? You convinced that loot player to stop chasing me? I'd thank the gods, but I'll settle for thanking you. Here's some coin for your help.
Thank you.
Remember, fresh fruit and vegetables every day.
Before we do that, we should smelt all this ore that we have. Starting with some steel ingots. Okay, now that I got a bunch of iron ingots, make a small volume of iron. It's 5:45 in the evening. They should still be open.
Got something for just about everyone in here. Give a holler if you have any questions.
You're a good friend. Here, take this. You'll like it.
An iron mace.
Welcome to war. Take a look.
Tell you what, buddy, I'm gonna go ahead and sell that back to you. With my thanks. Okay, do you have... Okay, you do have leather strips available. 234 for all 26. How much would 6 leather cost? Substantially less.
Good doing business with you.
Boop. Come back here. Limping along. Carrying 200 pounds worth of full plate.
We've got small weapons. Take a look.
We'll just sell it on back.
Mm-hmm.
And what might you need, if that is what you wish?
I think I'm going to go ahead and I'll improve her sword and hang on to it for her. But kind of feel like if I give her one of each weapon, she should dual wield a little more reliably, because sometimes the game will get confused.
Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
And if you have 2 of the same weapon, it will think that they are too much alike, and not always, you know, dual wield them in her case. Still overweight? By a lot. Oh, we got armor and things to sell too.
Most of our the finest weapons and armor.
Apparel. Rid of all those.
Until next time.
And what might you, if that is what you wish?
There.
Lead on then.
And we can't sell everything to War Maidens because they only take weapons. We'll come up here to Bellathor's and see if we can't sell some of our other excess scrap.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions. Everything's for sale, my friend. Everything. If I had a sister, I'd sell her in a second. Interesting, to say the least. What with all that's been going on. On the one hand, supplies are harder to come by since fewer traders are traveling the roads these days. But on the other, the scarcity of supplies has led to some, well, elevated prices. All that matters is that I have what you need, and it's worth every septum. Take a look.
All right, let's see. Sell that, sell those, sell that.
Do come back.
Oh, I forgot to ask him a very important question.
I'd even buy one of your relatives if you're looking to sell. Yeah, that's a little joke.
A very small one, Bellathor. What brings a Breton to Skyrim?
Isn't it obvious? Why, the wonderful weather and hospitable people, of course. Not to mention my great fondness for dragons and petty political power struggles. But without a doubt, the most compelling feature of this frozen wasteland is the volley of inane questions leveled at me on a regular basis. Remember, I'll give you the best deals or die trying.
Truly one of a kind, that Bellathor. Okay. Also high on the list of useful things. Stop by Arcadia's Cauldron.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. You might have it stored away.
Start playing with some ingredients. Actually, let's eat a handful of ingredients. We have some that we have no idea what their first property is. So one of the things that you can do in Skyrim is if you have ingredients for alchemy and things of that nature, if you have no idea as to what properties a given item holds, you can go ahead and eat them to get the first property on the list. The rest of it you kind of get through experimentation. I have to be very careful about my salt piles because I actually need those for regular cooking.
I sell cures for all ills, and I'll be happy to serve you. That's a good concoction, but keep trying new things. Alchemy rewards inquisitive minds.
Blue Mountain Fellers have Restore Health as an option. Let's see if we can't there's fortify health. It's not awful.
You'll find tonics, salves, poultices, and potions on my shelves. Browse to your heart's content. I sell cures for all, and I'll be happy to serve you.
By destruction. Interesting, if nothing else. Resist frost can be useful. Fortify Magica will be useful to sell.
If there's anything I can help you with, you have but to ask.
Okay, so we did a little bit of potion making for the purposes of potion selling.
But do I detect a case of the rattle? Ah, so you're an alchemist then.
More like a professional dabbler. All right.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Good, good. Still making positive monies. $7:45 p.m. local time, so we'll check the Bannered Mare and see if...
Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
Is there something I can do for you? All right then.
We'll talk to her probably next on the stream as we start doing errands around here.
Need something?
I enjoyed. Are you joking? You just rented a drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry.
Apparently we still have access to the room.
Need anything else? Just let me know.
What can I do?
I'll go ahead and make use of it again. And we'll give it 12 hours. Okay. Block's gonna need some work. We could put another point of Juggernaut. And we're still a long ways off from anything new with smithing, so... Increase our heavy armor rating. Yep, we're very hungry.
Yeah.
I work for Bellefour.
What's the matter? You can't stand the sight of a strong Nord woman?
Everybody's kind of got their routine.
Divine smile on you, friend.
Here she is.
Once I've made an... Thank you.
This should turn that old cat's gaze. Maybe I'll be able to become a caravaneer myself one day. As promised, let me show you a thing or two about bargaining. Don't want some shifty merchant giving you a raw trade. Farewell.
The Huntsman's Lodge. Just in case there is a cook pot in here. There is. Well, no, not in the middle of the day. Someone might see me do it, and I'm not cool enough to do it in front of people's backs yet. Alright, that said, we have a wider variety of good food that we can eat, so that should keep us from becoming peckish and therefore being slow. We have some money to our name. Couple of decent weapons. The best companion that we can possibly have asked for. At least as far as Dunmer go. I really wish that the Priestess of Azura was like a marryable character without having to either go through and edit her faction or use a mod or something similar. She would also be a good choice. But, you know, Janasso make murder for us. And after we end up making her the spouse, that's the route we're going to go with it, she'll also give us, you know, a home-cooked meal every day, which will help stave off the hungries while we're actually out adventuring and traveling, because she can do that anywhere, as she can both marryable and an NPC. So good stuff there. That said, we've got a nice healthy start, and we've reached kind of the end of the timing there for it. So let's go ahead and round things out as we always do. Hope you've enjoyed our start here so far with Elder Scrolls V Skyrim and our classic games. We'll be playing that one more often. And again, this particular character I'm going to leave right in this spot. And if I fire him up to go take him out for an adventure, we were going to record it or do it on stream. I'm just saving the game right now. So with that, you can catch this and other VODs on the channel there at Phylum Ramar on YouTube. You can always donate if you like, or tip if you like on coffee.com/PylumJRamar. We'll use that money for coffee. As I've been drinking here this evening, enjoyed a nice healthy cup. If you have Amazon Prime, you get one free Twitch subscription of your choice, and if you choose to spend that one here on this channel, it is very much appreciated. And while it does not, it is not a necessary thing, having a subscription does allow for more one-on-one time for things like teaching in DCS, if that's something that you want to do, as that's predominantly something that I do on this channel, and that kind of thing. That is a subscriber perk for folks, is that I'm willing to do those kinds of things and arrange that kind of time one-on-one off air. So something to keep in mind if that's something you'd like to do. Our typical week-to-week adventures are listed there on the screen in front of you there. Today was Monday. We did DCS Monday starting at 6 p.m. and Mander and I spent some time in the Afghanistan map and got some work done. A couple good sorties there, and then, you know, got ambushed by MiG-29 because sometimes that just happens. Generally right around 9 o'clock or so, or earlier sorties depending from DCS Monday. We go into classic games. We went to Skyrim this week. to start an Elder Scrolls V playthrough, given that we've done Elder Scrolls 1 through 4 on the channel here before. Friday is, of course, Arma 3 at 6 p.m. We're doing Antistasi there. And then Saturday we're back for Pilum Teaches DCS. We've been spending some time in the F4 lately. We will probably continue in that vein, especially with the Cold War Germany map due out potentially very soon, maybe even later on this month, which would be a wild thing to be able to preview and spend some time with. So with that, folks, always ask for consent, try to communicate as best you can with your partners, and try to be genuinely decent human beings. And I will catch up with you next time. Thanks for watching, folks. Pilum out.